Very good bank holiday morning, or welcome to the show. Lewis here from London Planespotting. Hope you're well. We've got departures on for today here at Heathrow. We're operating here at runway 27 left. Hope you're all good. SAS just rotating as we speak at the moment. There she is, just passing the fence there. Beautiful aircraft indeed. Hope we're all good. British Airways from Mykonos heading out next. She's lining up at this moment in time. In fact, she is now rolling. There she goes. Lufthansa heading out as well. We've got United parked up, well not parked up but waiting as well. United heading off to Houston, and then next to it behind it is the Delhi flight with the Virgin 787-9. So welcome everyone to the chat who has just joined. I will go for a chat very soon. We will also get the ATC rolling very soon as well for you guys. Brandon Plainsborough, I hope you're well. Trone, morning to you. Wayne, good morning. Tambikini's diaries, if I've said that wrong, apologies. But welcome to you watching from Sri Lanka. Current time out there is 3:15 p.m. Chris, getting married to you, hope you're well. Tina, good morning, hope you're good. Happy bank holiday to you as well. Jeff, good morning. Tim, morning to you as well. Lynn, good morning. And here goes Lufthansa heading off to Frankfurt. This one is the Frankfurt flight Lufthansa 903 Airbus A320 Neo, this one. Looks like United heading off next as well. Tim, yes we are on departures today, a little bit different. Lynn, it is runway 27 left. Now she goes there. Beautiful United 777-200 this. We've also got Virgin now lining up. Virgin registration Victor November Echo Whiskey, this one. Clive, good morning to you. Happy bank holiday, not Bank Friday. Let's get the radio sorted out very soon. We've also got Etihad waiting to take off as well. They're on the left of us at the moment. Look at the wing flex is really on that 787. Here is Etihad. Radio, shall we? Let me just get up. Stop. Annie, thank you so much for your donations so far today. Thank you. Wayne, you said that the 787 of Virgin is named Beauty Dreamliner. Is it Beauty? Sorry, Birthday Girl. Apologies, read the wrong one. I was reading Trones there. Paul Swift, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Samil, good morning. Charmaine Johnson, hope you're well from Perth, Western Australia. Hope you're well. Thank you. See if we can get this sorted with the radio. There we go. Right, clearance given here for Etihad. Train's happy. Train's got the radio. already banking there.
Runway 27 left, speedbird 65.
So going out next is the A350 of British Airways. This is Nairobi flight here. Clive, thank you so much. Really do appreciate the support that you guys give us. Another super chat there. If you want to donate to the channel, you can do so. We're also going to put a link to the chat for you guys. Friends of the channel here, the Departure Lounge podcast, is having a charity event today. So Tom, many of you follow him on this chat and on this channel. Tom is currently doing a stream of sim flights. I don't know which one it is, I haven't had a look yet, but he's doing a mammoth one for charity. We've got the link, we'll give you the link in a moment into the chat. Really would appreciate if you guys, anything you can, please, it goes to a good cause of Mind, just to support his channel and to support Mind. Obviously all funds are going, I believe, to Mind. It's a great cause as well. Really good charity. So if you would love to donate, we really would appreciate it. I know Tom would as well. He can't join us at the moment because he is currently doing the actual stream. I believe it's started already. My plan is to join him in the chat later on once we finish here. I believe it will still continue. It's a really good cause, so if you can, please do give to Mind, the charity. Okay, A350, heading out. Like I say, this is Nairobi, A350, 1000 British Airways, X-Ray Whiskey Bravo Charlie. Kevin, hope you're well. If I've missed anyone in the chat, apologies, but welcome. We have got something different today. It's departures instead of arrivals. Hope you guys don't mind. We were going to do arrivals, but it looks like someone's already there, so there's no point us doing the same in YouTube. It just doesn't make sense. So I like to give you a bit of variety, and here we are. Okay, Virgin next. Interesting, no details on this one according to Flight Radar. What I can tell you, this aircraft is registration Victor Lima Delta Lima, I think it was. Just get it confirmed. Delta Yankee, apologies.
Hi, passing purchase speed setting. The first one is obviously the left line at plus 5. That's 5 speed. So the next one is speed 9. Take off 13 103 Mike. And the second Bravo, can you just say the entrance you want us to? Bravo 2 Echo Virgin 7 Bravo. Good, speed 4 the second Bravo 2 Bravo 2. November Bravo 2 Echo, passing reporting, so push anything to line up. Just got it. For the 6-5, contact over control on 13318, reverse up above.
Apologies for the break in the commentary there, folks. Just answering a couple of messages on the group chat in our mod group.
We'll go straight ahead and hold November Bravo 1 United States.
There you go. Morning, Bruce. Apologies, my friend. Don't know what happened there. Main thing is you're back. That's the main thing. Neil, good morning to you. Hope you're good. Virgin going out is Rosie Lee. Rosie Lee heading off to LA. Yes, looking at that as well. Hopefully we'll be getting a shot of that soon, Wayne, when it comes through. We've got Air Belgium's Neo today. Malta deciding to jump the queue here. She's heading out. We've got a few waiting at the moment as well. On our right we've got American Airlines Chicago flight, then behind that you can't see her, but the Dublin flight Airbus A321, that's how small she is compared to the American, sorry. Yeah, and you've got United at the back also waiting to go. This is off to Denver. Malta heading off right now, and I can see in the distance our first A380 departure, folks, from British Airways. She's heading out. She's actually in front, behind Air Belgium with their Airbus A330-900. And our Airbus A380 is off to Miami with British Airways. Neil, welcome to you on the flight crew membership. Thank you for joining us.
Behind the American 787, line up and wait behind the 787.
Welcome on board to you there, Neil. Okay, Air Malta heading off, obviously going to Malta. Oh, there we go. Okay, American Airlines heading out next. So hope you're all good. Just to remind you, on the pinned to the chat is our link for donations to Mind Charity. It's a really great cause. It's a charity show run today by our friends over at the Departure Lounge podcast. Tom is doing a mammoth marathon of stream at the moment in basically support for Mind. So if you'd like to give him a donation, please do so by using that link at the top of the chat, and go obviously to Mind. It's a great cause as well. Fantastic charity, and they do a fantastic work. Ryan Lewins, good morning to you. Hope you're good. We had a little bit of a break, as you know. We're back. It's been an absolute fantastic summer, hasn't it, folks? Once again, a huge thank you for your support over the summer. We've had fun. We really have had fun. Proper busy summer adventure. It calms down a little bit, but we still don't stop. That's the main thing, isn't it? To everyone who has joined, don't forget to hit that like button. Jamie Smith, good morning to you. Hope you're well. It's our bank holiday show. It wouldn't be London Planespotting without a bank holiday show, would it? You know, we have to have it. It wouldn't be a. I should spin that the other way, shouldn't I? It wouldn't be a bank holiday without a London Planespotting show, is what I should have said. Rotation from American Airlines heading off to Chicago. Look at that. Love watching the gears. So we mentioned it earlier. There she is. The Mammoth just behind the flight to Denver. And behind that also, just in front of the A380, is the A330-900 from Air Belgium. Beautiful aircraft, both of them are. It's a busy departure this morning here at Heathrow. On the other side, we've got Kenya Airways with their 787-8. On the runway, I should say, is the Dublin flight. This is the Airbus A321 heading out. Just lined up behind is United from the Denver flight here. Very busy.
November Bravo 3, Shamrock, November Bravo 3, we are ready, Shamrock.
Jamie Swift, no, we're not covering arrivals today. We were planning to. Unfortunately, another channel is there, so there's no point really doing the same. So something different today.
Full length, line up and wait via November Bravo 3, but time Shamrock 9. Okay, 7 report just more American Airlines. We have to keep it push maybe the fifth section departure ahead of you. 926 copy. Keep it 834, full left, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, traffic to 3, and it will be the 9 knots. Take off 5 that is. What's this about?
So we're hoping to catch TAP Retro going out today. That's around about 2 o'clock today. Here goes the Dublin flight. United waiting here. United's aircraft is November 27964. Aircraft age itself is 7 years old. We're going to have to wait even longer because Aer Lingus is jumping the queue.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 27 left, Shamrock 9,
This is a knock flight. All of the Irish flights are getting a little preference at the moment. Let's watch the A330 here. Really nice aircraft. Love the tail of the aircraft of the Air Belgium. And as you can see, the huge hump wheel at the back of the A380. Knock flight heading off at the moment for Aer Lingus. United, this should be a quick turn for United here. They're all ready. And it is indeed a quick run here. Air Belgium folks look like they're going to be next. We'll try and put both rotation here of United whilst also watching Air Belgium come along. There she goes. So Air Belgium, would you believe, Chicago flight operating for BA. We've seen this before. That's the reason why Air Belgium's here. So it's a BA flight. And the A380 is also getting ready to line up soon as well. In fact, she is rolling, which means A380 will be lining up. And there she goes.
962 Hotel, hello, hold it, November Bravo,
Okay, Miami flight Super 207 and now as well. She's rolling already, look at that.
4125.
Ken, hope you're good. Welcome to you. We've also got British Airways 777 Delhi flight here, also on the runway, just lining up. Look at that. Absolute stunner.
Behind departing British Airways 737, via November Route 34, land on way to 7 Liberia 31, Mike Alpha. Yes, behind the 777.
Still waiting here for the A380, but you can see it hasn't banked just yet.
Take off from way to 7, that's the good one.
We'll see it disappear in the clouds very soon. In fact, there she almost goes, in fact. Right, Delhi flight heading now. We've got a Iberia just taxing up to the runway at the moment. Iberia with the Airbus A330 off to Madrid. Kid you not, folks, the A380 hasn't banked yet. In fact, it's just banking right now. See if we can get a shot of both. Can you see her? Just about. Oh, she goes in the clouds. A380 is in the clouds. Okay, Madrid flight heading off right now. She is rolling. Kenya texts in at the moment, heading off to the runway. Look at this, do like this aircraft.
Break, speed up 904 November, you ready and able November Bravo 3? No, we just changed over. Sorry, 904 November. Perfect, hold November Bravo. Hold November Bravo, 904 November.
Okay, Kenya flight Nairobi going off at the moment. This is the 787-8. Registration of the aircraft is Kilo Zulu Hotel. 8 years old, this aircraft. Yeah, it's a nice livery, isn't it, Ken? Actually, I like it. Very nice.
Okay.
Vanessa Ross, what time are you over there? So we are here up until probably about 2ish. Most likely. We're hoping to get TAP Retro taking off today.
125,
so that's the plan.
Okay, we'll make you 7 months over. So the service is 2 7 months. We've got 2 7 months. Upright, warranty, 7 minutes, leave it 9 0 for 9 Everyone's going to please, I'm on the control 120.520 device. 120.520, can you 1035? Sorry, this is Foxtrot, Sierra 1. Sierra 1, carry, UK Foxtrot. Right, 127, holding on the Bravo to November, from November Bravo to Echo, and 7 months of the takeoff service in 210 degrees 6 minutes. Take off P7 and 904 November.
American Airlines taxiing at this moment in time. This is the JFK flight. James says Qantas 10 to Perth should expect it to go off at 11:55, or hopefully we will get that. Definitely get that.
Line of weight to the left, American 101.
Line of wait for American, they're instructed by Heathrow. Just took off right now. Here's the Frankfurt flight from British Airways.
See the 96 bye. Bye.
American Airlines heading off Qatar is also there. Airbus A350 on the left of us here. Qatar 10 is also heading off. Heading off to Doha. There's an A380 parked up over at BA's maintenance hangar today. She looks quite dirty. I think they're actually going to give her a clean by the looks of it. There she goes. Now, Qatar is not ready at the moment, hence the reason why we're not having that yet. It looks like American is going to go ahead, possibly. Yeah, American 137 is giving clearance to line up. We've also got the Berlin flight of British Airways 909 to Gulf. which we can see is already heading to the runway. Matt Cat Lady, hope you're well. Welcome to you. You can already see American lined up. As said, they've got clearance to line up. American headed off to Los Angeles. In front, Curly from British Airways, BA 992 Golf. She's already rolling 992 Golf, and she should be a quick rotation, to be honest. I can also see Malaysia Airbus A350 just come out the stands at the moment.
Emergency, hold at Sierra 1, your earliest airborne minutes for the okay, hold at Sierra 1, Malaysia 3.
Also, their A350 about to line up. They are now ready. This is the Doha flight.
Takeoff runway 27 left, Qatari 68 Foxtrot. 48825, going 79 Takeoff.
And Qatari heading off, whilst I'm hopefully going to give you a good picture of Malaysia. And as Qatar just goes behind the fence, we'll quickly get Malaysia. There she is. And rotation here from Qatar. Off to Doha. Michael, hope you're good. Michael Singh, welcome to you. Johannes, hope you're good as well. Mark, good morning to you. Another A380 from British Airways heading our way, folks. There she is.
American 137, contact us to 4134, then 4135, bye-bye.
Unusual. To hear feedback.
Under control, 120 from 130, Qatari, good day.
So, as mentioned, with the with everything going off over to the Terminal 4, they actually are not always ready soon, so we have to wait a little bit longer here. Is she being towed? Ah, that's why. That's why she's not showing up on radar, because she's towed out. South Run, hope you're good. Welcome to you. Here comes Malaysia, she's now ready. So this is Malaysia 3 heading off to Kuala Lumpur. We've also got Air France with their Airbus A220 heading out as well, and of course Dusseldorf flight from British Airways, given the preference here to take off early in front of Malaysia. So obviously they do like to put the small aircraft and allow them to take off first before any larger heavy aircraft due to weight turbulence. So Dusseldorf flight of Speedbird 9038 is going to be a turn and burn, folks. This is going to be a quick rotation here from them whilst Malaysia just waits to take off. Matt Cat Lady, I just want to be in the show, you see. That's what it is, these lorries. Okay, Malaysian there giving clearance to head out, so here we go.
London 118, 825, thanks, Speedbird 938. 5, bye-bye. Roger 5,
Right, Palma flight next, Airbus A321 Neo from British Airways. This is a quite likely registration of this one. Golf Dash November Echo Oscar Sierra, aka Neo. The aircraft is 4 years old. Nahuda, welcome to you from Iran. Good to see you. Okay, Lagos flight here, 777 from British Airways. So this is BA 75 heading off to Lagos. It's a Boeing 777-300. It's 9 years old, this aircraft. It's one of the more newer aircraft of British Airways Boeing 777. I have to say, folks, unfortunately, Myrtle Avenue is looking an absolute state today. So much rubbish left over by people who are here. It's very sad to see, quite frankly, that people do this. It really is. I mean, there's bottles of beer and cans and mess everywhere. It's just a shame that people treat it like this, because it's a gem. It really is. Brian, hope you're good, my friend. Another mod on the channel. For everyone who's just joined us, don't forget to hit that like button, please. Virgin heading off next. This is a Nasu flight 787, and then we've got a Brussels Airlines also waiting. This is the flight to Brussels, Airbus A320. Quite like this livery.
WestJet 185. 5 Hospital 133.180, bye-bye. 133, 180, 5, bye-bye. United 5, represent 3 go to Vietnam, runway 27 right, you are clear for now. Program 27 right, to the 959, island 279 to 89. 959, close to the code. The one that's trying to come to touch surface 320, line up runway 27 finally at the Bravo, stay behind. After the Brussels Airbus is just lining up now, departs line up 27 left line, November Bravo 3 behind.
20 years old, this aircraft, Brussels Airways, or Airlines I should say. Sierra November India is the aircraft itself. Beautiful livery though, really, really nice.
Line 1 to the hotel, 187 left, the hotel, the 773, Vietnam. At 5, contact line 21905, bye-bye. 21905, United 5.
Folks, we've got Iceland Air taxiing out as well. This is Air 757 and off to Reykjavik.
Hold November Bravo 1, Nigeria 200. For the one that's Charlie from November Bravo 3,
a little bit different there, Brian. Obviously, as you know, that moves a little bit different due to some of being covering arrivals. So departures it is, and why not? Still just as good. There is Iceland Air.
Hello, continue please. 47 Charlie Ground, West London, 905, bye-bye. 905, so that's all right.
British Airways there just rotating. She's further in rotation, she's in the air. That's the Aberdeen flight for the shuttle service of British Airways. Well, the San Francisco flight of the 777 also heading out. There she is. So heading off at the moment is the Dalaman flight, Airbus A320 from British Airways.
WestJet 1, goodbye.
Apologies for the buffeting there, should be back. There we go, we should be back now. Apologies there, folks. It's starting to get a little bit more clearer now in the weather. The sun's starting to come out, which is really nice. You can see the clouds just above us. We've got a little bit of a clearer sky above us as well. Look how busy London Heathrow's maintenance bay is for British Airways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 aircraft, and that's just outside, let alone ones inside. So really busy there. Really busy. Virgin also quite busy with maintenance. These are quite a few aircraft being towed over to the maintenance bay. This is another one. WestJet is on the move, folks. WestJet is on the move. There she is. Iberia waiting to take off. Iberia heading off to Madrid. This is Airbus A320neo. So, question for all our chat here: if you have flown from Heathrow, do tell me, terminal-wise, which one is your favourite? Is it terminal 2, 3, 4, or 5? Do let us know in the chat, and I'll reveal what my one is. And if you have been, are you lucky enough to been able to fly on all terminals? To tell you one terminal I haven't flown out yet, and that's Terminal 4. Still haven't flown out Terminal 4 yet. think WestJet went in, didn't go out. My apologies, it's parked up. But we'll get that going out later. We are expecting WestJet later. So the whole of the moment, we've got a bit of a one-way inspection at the moment. They're also not ready yet, just yet anyway. But taxiing Singapore and Airbus A380, the Singapore flight, Airbus A380, Singapore flight 317, heading off now, pushing back. Wayne says T4 is the favourite for him. Gets to see all the cargo whilst waiting. Fair play. Tim says it's been ages since I flew out of Heathrow. I'm going to go for T3. Do you know what? T3 is really nice now. Oh, lot. Special livery of a lot, folks. Look at that. She's pretty. This is lots 737 Max. This is the year's Crossano glass livery.
We are ready in November, Bravo 3, London Heathrow.
We have got a 757 Wayne. She's parked up, she's just turned up though, so she's coming out later. But she's at the stand just here. Can you see her? It's a little bit blurry. She's all parked up. I really like that lot. Really like that lot. Not going in front of the Iberia as well, actually. That's really nice. That is so nice. Tim, you're always going to get it here at Heathrow. Heathrow Tower loves to do something like that because obviously it's the flow of traffic. If they can get an aircraft that's just shorter and lighter and smaller, they will get it in front because it means that the weight turbulence they have to wait for is heavily reduced. Obviously, if you have a smaller aircraft behind a larger aircraft, the weight turbulence is so significant that they have to have a massive gap. Whereas if you do it the other way around, you're absolutely fine more or less. So this is what they tend to do. It's a well choreographed pattern. I really love it, and it just shows you how hard air traffic control work. Navigators of the sky. ATC.
Definitely at 35.
And look at that lot just ahead of it. Ooh, let's see if we can get a good picture of that. Hang on. Am I going to get it? No. Oh, that is a bummer. Look at that. Lovely. Let's check on the A380 of Singapore. Tim, always the way. So we actually got, it's quite interesting, we've got two Uniteds held up by the pushback of Singapore. You can see a United fin just there, that's the first one, and then the other one behind. They are queuing at the moment, waiting for Singapore to taxi. It's not taxiing just yet. You can see there's a beautiful Terminal 2. Yeah, it's not taxiing just yet, but we will see it go out very soon. And while we got a little bit of a break, just to remind everyone, the pinned up link at the top of the chat, if you'd like to, please donate anything you can towards the Mind charity. This is a special charity show that the Departure Lounge over friends at Tom there is actually running. Today he's doing a mammoth long stream, so as a support with I've suggested that, I said that we would be more than happy to promote the link for the donations. So if you have got a bit of spare change, please do give that over on the link. I'm sure Tom will be more than obliged to thank you for that, so thank you very much if you do, if you have already. All goes to a fantastic cause, which is Mind. Oh, just go check it out. I've not heard it on the radio. So it has. I just reading the Sky News reports passengers at right, hang on. So there is some sort of technical fault at the moment with the NATS system, which is the National Air Traffic Controllers network. So NAT, which actually manages air traffic control here across the UK, there has been some technical issues. They're trying to fix it at the moment, so this is probably why we're seeing a bit of a gap now in the service. So I think this is potentially why there's a little bit of a gap. We're not too sure what's going on. So I think this is the reason why. I mean, the runway is absolutely empty, which is unusual here at Heathrow. They are taking in arrivals, I should point out. A380 moving.
Would be your earliest double head at 1.
Just going to find out, bear with me. Right folks, it seems, well, I don't really know what's going on at the moment. We've just got a A380 landing over on right, but it would suggest we're going to have delays here due to this network-wide failure of air traffic control. So this is why we're getting a lot of delays at the moment. There is a traffic restriction as well. Thank you, Rain, for that. So I'm not too sure what's going on. So if you've joined us, it has died down due to a air traffic control restriction. They have lowered the flow rate of aircraft mainly coming out for departures due to this issue which is ongoing at NATS. NATS has just reported that their systems are currently down at the moment, or they're having technical issues. So I think we'll see quite a few delays for departures now. What might be happening is we might see a switch, or I might have a dual runway landing. We're not too sure. What I have noticed, they have switched the frequency as well. I'm not too sure what's going on. It's all up in the air at the moment, folks. $100 likes, thank you so much, everyone. There we go. So they're actually doing arrivals and departures on one frequency. Which threw me off there. So for a moment I thought they swapped frequencies and we were on the arrival frequency. But anyway, here is Singapore A380 going out. Cole, afternoon to you, hope you're good. If you've just joined us, we can confirm there is a technical issue at the moment with NATS. Trying to get some more information. As soon as I get it, I will tell you. Helen W, welcome to you. Just in time for an A380, absolutely. So as I mentioned, we're probably going to start seeing a bit of a delay with departures now. They are prioritising arrivals to departures here at Heathrow. The reason is they're trying to reduce the amount of air traffic in the air over the UK due to NATS currently going down at the moment, which is the National Air Transport. Oh, sorry. So it's just flagged up on BBC as well. Flight delay warning after air traffic control fault. Technology requires the UK air traffic control system with airlines warning of delays to flights. This is literally just breaking news as we speak. And we're already seeing this where departures are almost halted now. We do have Lufthansa going to Munich That's been given clearance to head out. There she is there, taxiing. Beautiful Singapore just there, look at that. Oh, she's going in the cloud. Travel Masters 1, hope you're well, welcome to you. I mean, Heathrow has all of a sudden halted operations for departures. It's very weird, very odd. So I'm not too sure what the technical fault is. All we know there is a technical fault. It looks to be Lufthansa ahead now. But as I said, everything can change. We don't know what's going on at the moment. And obviously we will now assess our situation. Obviously if they decide to halt air traffic control, we're going to have to take a decision on what we're going to do. But as I said, nationally air traffic control is down at the moment. Goosey, hope you're well, welcome to you. So this is very unusual to hear air traffic for arriving on the same frequency as the departing, but that just shows you the change that they've now initiated here at Heathrow. It looks like to ease congestion they are having one air traffic controller deal with both arriving and departing aircraft. That way it's spaced out more and one air traffic controller knows pretty much what's going in, what's going out. So we're not sure what's going on. I'm going to try and get some more information for you guys. We don't even know if they are going to give Lufthansa clearance. They might get it to wait here. What it looks like they're doing is one in, one out. So as the arrival of on 27 right comes in, they'll then approve 27 left departure going out. So I can see an aircraft has just landed on 27 right. It'd be interesting to see what happens next. I'm gonna just see what's going on here because it's very, very unusual. Right, Lufthansa giving clearance here. So it is looking like they are spacing it out so that it goes one in, one out, which is a huge shock to Heathrow, to be honest, because the amount of traffic in and out of this airport is mammoth, which I imagine there is now going to be a lot of delayed flights and a lot of waiting aircraft to arrive. I mean, look at that. If you look on flight radar, look on where Terminal 5 is, the amount of British Airways aircraft waiting to come in and needing a stand. But due to the traffic system now, because of the delayed departures, everything's waiting. So God knows how long you're going to be waiting to get into a gate. That is absolutely huge. It really does cause an issue here at Heathrow. And when I mean an issue, I mean an issue. You can be waiting for hours on the ground when nothing happens, because obviously if there is no gate for them to go to, there's absolutely nothing they can do. I mean, massive respect to the controllers here at Heathrow, because this is not a nice situation to be in. And as you can imagine, Heathrow is a very, very challenging airport. Now I should say there are backup systems, and obviously NATS will have counter measures in place right now and backup plans, which I'm sure is what we are seeing as we speak. Mark, yeah, it's just been flagged up on both BBC and Sky. NATS has gone down by the sounds of it, or there is some sort of major nationwide technical fault with the air traffic control system in the country, which we're already seeing that effect. We've seen departures slow down really massively, and it's quite noticeably, and we're starting to see that with arrivals as well. It now means that a number of the aircraft that we were going to see are probably not going to go out for quite some time now. So there's a huge change. If you look on the ground on flight radar, planes are properly stacking up to go into the stand here. This is really causing a bit of problems already, and it's only been what, 15 minutes since it was announced that they had problems, so it's already had a knock-on effect to Heathrow. This is Milan flight going out at the moment. We'll see if we can get any more information from NATS to keep you guys updated on what is known so far. Obviously this is a very breaking news sort of news, which means that we are drip fed all this information at the moment. We're not too sure what's going on. I'm certainly not too sure what's going on.
Just stay on my system so you've got you down as a Gatling departure. First 574, stop time altitude 4,000 feet. Stop time altitude 4,000 feet to the 574. India, contact 1 1 1 9 0.
So I've just reading an article of what is going on at the moment. This is how it reads. A special measure has been put in across the UK in regards to today's failure of a nationwide air traffic control system in the UK. This is now affecting all departures into the UK and going out of the UK. The traffic controllers will take priority on arriving aircraft, but will also carry out a spatial low flow traffic sequence. This will mean that very limited traffic, I should say, is going to be operating, departing out of UK airports until the matter is resolved. This is so that air traffic control are able to manage the current situation in the skies with all of the current aircraft. It is now showing a massive knock-on effect with hours delays added on to flights in and out of the UK. So this is a huge situation. I mean, you can really see the difference. We are talking here sort of COVID activity with how busy Heathrow is. We are literally seeing one flight every 5 minutes now going out. It's a massive change to how it was about 5 minutes. This is just coming up as well. How accurate this is, I don't know. The Daily Mail is also reporting, this is, I must stress, this is the Daily Mail, that parts of the UK airspace has been shut due to this failure in air traffic control. Got breaking news. UK air traffic provider NATS is suffering from a specific system failure related to data processing. Airlines globally have been warned to expect significant disruptions in operations to and from the UK. It seems to be getting worse before it's getting better, if I'm honest, folks. Qantas is taxiing. This is the Perth flight, the 787-9. I mean, I'm going to quickly have a look at departures here. And we're starting to see, we're starting to see delays now on flight radar. We're also starting to see cancellations. Mark, I have to stress it's the Daily Mail because, well, we all know what the Daily Mail are like. Dean Sean just said hi. Just to say hi, I'm an enthusiastic Mid Wales. Just covering your free. Love it. Thank you very much, Dean. Welcome to you. You've come at probably a part where Heathrow is not busy at the moment due to this national technical issue that NATS has currently got. They're not discussing it on the radio, which is interesting, I have to say. But yeah, noticeably quieter. I have to say, Heathrow around Terminal 5 is getting very busy.
Well, good afternoon, Arthur.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like to be flying in and out today. We've got TAP Airbus A321 moving as well. We've got 3 aircraft. This is the most we've seen so far in the last 10 minutes or so actually. So 3 aircraft waiting to take off. I should stress that they're waiting not because they're not ready, it's because they are waiting for when air traffic control is allowing them to take off due to the restrictions. There is quite a lot of disruption here, which we're not seeing that normal flow of traffic as we would normally see here at Heathrow.
Okay, 521, contact handle 1.905. 1.905, runway. So today is 397, Bravo, 12 miles. 390 Bravo, 2 miles. So that's Canada 860, 7 miles, 7 land, 310. So on the
Tom, afternoon to you, hope you're good. No problem at all. As I mentioned guys in the chat, we've also got this delay or disruption at the moment here at Heathrow. Now would be a perfect time to mention, obviously as we mentioned before, do check out the link at the top here. Please give if you can, a donation to Mind Charity. Tom at the Departure Lounge podcast is currently doing a mammoth long stream for charity, and we've more than happy to put the link for the donations onto our channel, as of course we're good friends here at London Planespotting and Departure Lounge. We do love what Tom does and support him all the way. So it's a great cause as well. It's for Mind Charity. All of the donations will go to Mind, so please have a look on that link, and if you can, do give what you can give, and do join Tom later on after the stream to watch his channel. We'll put a link to his channel video as well after the stream. I will also be joining hopefully in the chat. So yeah, Tom, if you're still watching, tell me how long is the stream going to be today for you guys. So our first departure in a good 10 minutes now. This is TAP going up to Lisbon. This is really noticeable, really noticeable. So just to jump into this, also Flight Radar has just posted about this. I'll read out the tweet to you. It says, we are aware of reports that the UK Air Force is experiencing delays due to technical difficulties in the UK air traffic control system. Below is what we know so far. NATS, this is no from NATS, I should say. We are currently experiencing technical issues and have applied traffic flow restrictions to maintain safety. Engineers are working to find the fix and fault to fix it as soon as possible. Now this would suggest, the way they are wording this, and this is literally 1 minute ago, that they do not know or haven't fixed the fault yet. So we don't know how long this is going to be. Mark, welcome to you. Mark says, oh, I have a membership. I think someone gifted it to you last show, Mark, if I remember correctly. Or you're lucky enough to get it now. I know, thank you to Lynn, I should say also. And Dean saw as well, thank you very much for the support you have given this channel. Lynn has donated, hang on. I'm getting myself, sorry, Goosey, apologies. Goosey has given us 5 Planespotting memberships, so thank you to you, Goosey. Thank you so much for that. Lynn has also showing that she is saying 3 months of membership, and thanking Goosey also for the membership gift. And Dean Shaw, welcome to you and welcome aboard for today's flight crew membership, our latest edition or new members that we've got here. Thank you so much. Dogwood, welcome to you as well. Apologies if I've missed anyone on the chat. It's all of a sudden gotten very busy trying to work out what is going on here at Heathrow. As you can tell, folks, I could never be a news reporter. So yeah, if you have just joined us, Tony, welcome to you as well. If you have just joined us and you haven't seen the news, currently there is a low flow traffic restriction over the UK that is affecting Heathrow. That's affecting every single UK airport. What this means is they are severely reducing the flow of traffic in and out of the UK, across the UK airspace as well. This is due to a technical fault with NATS at this moment in time. Now this apparently technical fault is to do with the data processing. I don't exactly know what that would be, whether that would be the information of what flights are in the air or what, I don't know. The handover to each different control centre, I'm not too sure, but it's getting interesting. As we can see at the moment, Heathrow is an absolute busy airport, and we are not seeing at the moment Qantas waiting still to take off. The way we can see what they're doing is they have changed operations on the tower, that the one controller handles both arriving and departing aircraft. This is also being shown on the radars over here at the moment. They're handling both, which is unusual because you would normally hear flights going out on one frequency and flights going in on another. What they are looking to do, the looks of it, from what I can tell here, is they are allowing one aircraft in, and once that is signed off, they allow the next waiting departing aircraft to take off, which is why we have got Qantas waiting for quite some time here. So they will basically wait. We can see now at the moment, I think it was Turkish Airlines just landed over on 22 right. So what we should see very soon is clearance for Qantas, and I think we have, because I think I can see a strobe light, or have we now got British Airways clearing. So it also looks like what they are doing is they've got to free up the space here at Heathrow, because it is now getting very congested. If you look around, if you're on flight radar, have a look around the taxiways over at Terminal 5. It is absolutely chocker, and this is because the flow of traffic going out has heavily reduced. However, they are prioritising the flow of traffic incoming, which means they are now having to try to free up stands in order to take these aircraft. So it means if you've just arrived at Heathrow and you're mainly with British Airways, you're going to have a very long wait to get to the stand due to this. Lords Who Travel, thank you very much, saying hi, first time joining your stream, thank you, you're very informative and for the updates. I try my best, Lord. I'm getting information as soon as I hear it and trying to work out what is going on here. In the last hour it has heavily changed the show from just something that we were just covering flights departing, but it's very apparent to us what's happening now. So if you have joined the show, please do hit that subscribe button, please do hit that like button, it really does help us. Thank you for everyone who's joined us. I should point out as well, we've got a link to a charity that we are promoting as well. Our friends at the Departure Lounge podcast is doing a charity show today, and we've agreed to also advertise the link to the donation page. It's part of Mind Group, fantastic charity, does fantastic work. Please do, if you can, donate to that channel as well. The link is in the top chat there. still waiting for Perth. This is a very long flight to be waiting on. You don't really want to be waiting much longer. So apparently Jamie's just said Qantas has been put in a stationary position. This is probably due to the issues going on at the moment. I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 aircraft waiting for a stand. Update here, folks, Qantas is moving. We have no incoming flight as of yet. I think Air Serbia is going to be the next one, but it's a little bit far out, so they're allowing Qantas to take off. So they're trying to reduce the amount of aircraft in the air whilst they're still having this technical fault across the UK. I should point out it does have a massive effect because UK is one of the UK has one of the largest UK airspace, or largest airspace in Europe. It is massive, it's the busiest airspace, not the largest, sorry, the busiest airspace in Europe. It handles so much traffic to and from the UK. It doesn't even it sometimes also handles, or it does handle traffic which is not even arriving or departing from the UK, it's just flying over the UK. So a lot of transatlantic flights and what have you also use the UK airspace. So this is huge because it does have a knock-on effect to air travel. So Mark, yeah, every single UK airport has now been instructed to go onto a low flow traffic. Like I say, what that means is that produces more space and more gaps in the flow of traffic so that they can manage it better. This is so apparent because you can see this here at Heathrow very clearly, where you would have one frequency. Things are now starting to pick up here for departures, I should point out, but we can see that departures would be on one frequency and arrivals would be on another. That is not happening at the moment. They have put them both on one frequency, which we're on. So it seems that they are prioritising departures now, and I think it's just a bit of the fact that they have to clear Heathrow. Heathrow is all of a sudden getting very busy and very clogged up. We get to this point where traffic will be in its way. There'll be a lot of traffic jams not traffic jams, but there'll be very hard to move traffic around. Terminal 5 is looking very dodgy, very dodgy at the moment. Just looking at the traffic around that, it is insane because obviously they are waiting for aircraft that would have departed by now from that stand and that parking spot, and it's still there due to the fact that air traffic control has put a slowdown or delayed departing flights. So what we're now starting to see is a priority in departures now in order to free up Heathrow Airport. Lewis Metro, hope you're well. If you look on the description, we can show you what we go. We have checked with ofcom and ofcom. Sorry, this is all education purposes, and this is even perfect today to show you guys what is going on a day where air traffic control at Heathrow across the UK, I should point, is currently experiencing a nationwide technical issue which is causing absolute havoc here in the skies over London. I haven't even zoomed out of it, I'm just having a look. The skies have reduced quite a lot actually. We're starting to see Let's see what's going on here.
And
so British Airways Airbus A319 going off to Jersey is taking off next. Virgin heading off as well. This is Airbus A350 going off to Orlando. Victor Bravo, Oscar Bravo this one. So just trying to work out what's going on here. We must also point out that today was expected to be the busiest, one of the busiest days for air travel due to it being the bank holiday Monday. So this is not a good time, if any, it's a good time really here at Heathrow, but to be on bank holiday Monday when traffic is expected to be so busy, a lot of people returning from their holidays, not the best time. But we can all see things are starting to ramp up here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 aircraft, 5 aircraft now pushing back or taxiing, 6 aircraft, and departures are starting to show a flow now. So it makes me think, are we starting to see this being resolved? Nothing online yet to say that they have fixed the issue, or it's
Airline company 777 by November Bravo 1, I think we're maintaining the IT there, 6561. Sorry, 003, contact man, 11705 for the echo.
Yeah, Mark, we don't know. You know, it'll be wrong for me to suggest anything because we don't know. It could be a technical issue. You know, that is what we're hearing at the moment. What I can say is there is a lot of traffic also now ramping up here for departures, not so much for arrivals. And it sounds like they have switched back to separate, from what I can tell, separate frequencies for both arriving and departing aircraft.
Wind is 32090. Check off 27 left, 255. Dynamo uniform, contact line control 124, decimal 1. Bye. Control 25, Dynamo uniform. Thank you.
So I should point out this is also affecting flights in and out of Dublin as well. Dublin and Cork have now announced that they are experiencing delays to some of their flights due to this. So it's not just the UK where it's affected. I imagine this is also happening and having some sort of effect over Europe as well. To everyone who has just joined us, thank you for those fantastic numbers. Please hit that like button. If you're new to the channel, welcome aboard. Lewis here from London Planespotting. Thank you for joining us. Very bizarre day so far today.
27 right, 7, take up.
So another statement just on reading one of the articles, apparently one passenger said that they are currently held at Budapest on the tarmac due to this ongoing incident in the UK. The pilot has actually said that they have shut the engines off and are having to wait on the tarmac. They've opened the doors and they've been told it could be up to 8 hours. 8 hours. 8 to 12 hours, sorry, delay for that flight from Budapest. I don't know which one it is, if that's a British Airways flight, I'm not too sure. But I can imagine this is what we're going to see across the UK, across Europe. We're seeing this at the moment. Just look on Flight Radar. Flight Radar is absolutely crammed at Heathrow for flights waiting to arrive to their stand for Terminal 5 and other terminals. That is because there is no room now at Terminal 5. Terminal 5, all the stands are currently occupied due to the fact that they are hardly taking off flights at the moment, only departing. So this is why we're now starting to see this increase in the amount of departures. It's to try and ease the pressure here at Heathrow. Otherwise they're going to have to start diverting flights away from Heathrow, which is something they don't really want to do. Jamie Smith, do you want me to go and take up control? Do you know what, Jamie? These guys have got a horrible day today. So a massive shout out because I'm sure it's chaos in there. I'm sure it's absolute chaos in there. And, you know, if you're listening, guys, and I'm sure you're probably not because obviously you're busy, but good luck today because it's a horrible day. I can feel your pain. So just have a little bit of patience for the air traffic control team. They didn't do this. They don't want this. No one wants this. This is unfortunately no one's fault at the moment because obviously we don't know what it is. So it's very frustrating for everyone, for airlines. You know, airlines don't want this. It's cost them money. It's not what you want, and it's certainly not what you want on a bank holiday Monday because it causes so much trouble. Matt Cat Lady. So it's not ATC. It's NATS. So it's part of ATC, and NATS is confirmed that their computer systems has gone down. So whatever it is, we believe it's the processing part of the computer system, which is most likely going to be the information of each flight, the handover to each control centre, you know, when you change from London centre to another centre like Manchester or something like that. All that is computer data that transfers between, it tells each centre what's going on. That's potentially not happening. We don't know at the moment what's going on. That might be the issue where they are messing out data. So you're having to juggle a lot of flights and work on a lot of things now, which you weren't doing previously because a computer was helping you on that.
We do a problem at 1 knot for Keep an eye on Charlie, so take off 7 miles, purchase wind is 3206 knots. Just take off 27 left, 27. Delta 2, hello, hold on, November Bravo 2 engine. Delta 2, hold November Bravo 2 echo. Delta 2, and also 7 had a complement 3 Golf partners. 2 countries, Golf partners.
Official portrayal, welcome to you, very good. We've seen a switch now, quite apparent, to prioritising departures now than arrivals. There's not that many arrivals now here at Heathrow, and I think it's just the flow of traffic that they're trying to clear in order to take more arriving aircraft. There is now officially a queue to Terminal 5 for arriving aircraft. There is no space at this moment in time at Terminal 5. This is operating for British Airways, obviously. I don't know if that's the same for other terminals at the airport. I'm just going from what I can see, what I've been told. Very, very interesting to see what's going on. Mark, exactly. Mark, you're spot on with that one. It's just said they're going to have to keep switching priority to manage traffic flow. That's exactly what we are seeing right now. We saw to a point where they're prioritising more arriving aircraft in the last half an hour to 40 minutes. That's now completely switched over to departing aircraft. That is because the arriving aircraft that they were prioritising, just there is no space. Because you have a normal flow where you have, you'll see it if you are at Heathrow Airport. You'll see how busy the airport is, because that one spot that opens up in the terminal will be filled in literally 5 minutes time. It is just a real busy airport, and when it's a bank holiday summer period as well, this is one of the busiest days of Heathrow Airport. So this is not what you want to see at Heathrow. This is what they don't want. It's a bit of a nightmare for them. Interestingly, I've noticed NATS actually haven't published a statement on their Twitter feed at this moment in time. And I'm calling it Twitter because I don't call it X. I know.
Behind Virgin, line up and 127 left behind. Departure has transported 3-1 visitor. Speedbird 156, fully established. 456, you can see the base, 156. 47 from the London Heathrow 124.125, bye-bye. 124.125, back and forth, to the 777 Charlie, turn right now for 11855. Alpha 11855,
There we go again, they've now swapped priority. You can hear on the radio, they've now gone back to single use radio translation.
2105, London 119, Virgin 105. Airfan 790 left to hold at Sierra 1. Sierra 1.
So once again, we're going to see this reduction in departing traffic. It sounds like again I've switched again, so it might be I'm just surmising here. I don't know myself, but from the sounds of it, it sounds like they're switching every half an hour to prioritising landing and departures. That's my take on it. I could be totally wrong here, I don't know, but it sounds like either it's, I mean, I don't know how long I've been standing here saying it, but it sounds like they're switching every half an hour to prioritise each part of the traffic. Some very interesting stuff here at Heathrow. Train, thank you so much for a donation there. To everyone who has also mentioned, also I should say, flight crew member Chad is celebrating 1 month, and what a month as well. ATC failure, my 1 month milestone, says blame me. Wayne saying no cheeky chummit today here from him celebrating his 4 months of being a flight crew member. Thank you so much for you guys continue support. You are amazing. Okay, Delta heading off. Turkish also going. We've got Egypt Air also heading out. So Nats in the last 10 minutes have now posted a tweet. It reads the following: "We're currently experiencing a technical issue and have applied technical traffic flow restrictions to maintain safety." It goes on to say, "We apologise for any inconveniences may cause. We will publish updates on our website here." So I will open that up and see what's going on and what we get here. And it reads, statement at 12:40. "We are continuing to work hard to resolve the technical issue. To clarify, UK airspace is not closed. We have applied an air traffic control flow restriction to ease and ensure that we can maintain safety." So this is my comment over the last comment of Daily Mail saying air traffic control has shut UK airports. I very much doubt that. Indeed, hence the reason why I said that was a statement from the Daily Mail. We can now confirm air traffic control has confirmed that is an incorrect statement and that the traffic is not closed in the UK and continue, but is operating at a reduced rate, and we can see that now. Now what that means in turn causes a mammoth problem here at Heathrow due to the fact that they are now so much ground traffic now due to this, because they are having to stop or reduce or push back the times of traffic out of airports in the UK. Air traffic control has asked airports to prioritise, if they can, traffic departing. This is so that the airspace is not clogged up and unmanageable, because what you have to realise is the technical fault will have a massive impact on the amount of aircraft that they can manage in the sky at one given time. So Heathrow were obviously taking that into effect, and air traffic control here, I should say, air traffic control, as with all UK airports, is managed nationally. It's not run by the airport, it is part of NATS, and NATS manage all UK airports for air traffic control. So they will make, their branch will make a decision in Heathrow how priority needs to lie. We saw earlier at the beginning of this fiasco, or this whole technical issue, that they are prioritising arriving aircraft. We then saw about half an hour to 40 minutes later they switched that due to the fact that Heathrow was getting incredibly clogged up for arriving aircraft, and they weren't able to occupy stand or take up stand due to that full. So what we are seeing now is again back to the original, where they've cleared a few more aircraft and they are prioritising arrivals. We can now see quite a few arrivals coming in and less departures. We've now got a bit of a gap again as our final departure here, which is Air France Airbus A220. Our rookie has departed. Yeah, there's been reports of some, should we say, celebrities, some well-known people, also reporting that they're being affected in Europe because they're stuck on the ground in their departing airports. So this has a huge knock-on effect, as I mentioned earlier, to flights in and out of the UK, not just the UK, in Europe, and potentially even further afield as well, because it means they are going to hold them, if they can, they're going to hold them at the airport, because there's no point putting them in the air where there's a chance they're going to be waiting for long periods in the air because there is no room at the airport. I mean, I'll give you an update right now. Heathrow, Terminal 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 aircraft for British Airways are waiting to park up at Terminal 5. That is a massive job. For everyone who's joined us, welcome along. We weren't expecting this today. We were expecting a calm Monday bank holiday show, and it's turned quite hectic, and it's turned hectic really for the wrong reasons, due to the technical issues that is currently experiencing at NATS. Departing at the moment as we speak is the Washington flight 777-200. It is really good though to point out that it's nice to see the departures a little bit more of a flow, should we say, than we first had it. Obviously, air traffic control probably gauging the situation, trying to work out how they can manage it. They've probably found a bit of a routine they can get themselves back into now. But there is going to be a disruption here. If you're flying today, good luck to you. Giving you an update here, Tokyo has been delayed as well. That's now, instead of 1 o'clock, showing at 3 o'clock. That's British Airways flight. Quite a few cancelled flights as well starting to show up here on Flight Radar. We've got quite a few flights to the US and North America also heavily delayed, up to 4 hours delay on some of these flights here. There is hardly a green dot on most of my departing aircraft list here on Flight Radar, due to the delays that they are applying now to the aircraft. Max, welcome to you. Hope you're well. If you are joining us, welcome along. Thank you so much. Please hit that like button. Great numbers today so far, and obviously everyone's tuning in to work out what's going on at NATS, and at UK's busiest airport, Heathrow, which has obviously been affected by the announcement of UK air traffic control system currently being down at this moment in time. You know, we should report that traffic is still moving. They are still operating the airport, but we're seeing situations like this now where this is departures. This is now, what are we? 1:13 in the afternoon on a bank holiday Monday, and there is nothing lined up here. Nothing at all. And this is because they are now prioritising arriving aircraft. And this is what we are seeing, a pattern from Heathrow. It seems like they are every half an hour switching priority from arriving to departing and vice versa. So the A380 has also slowed down as well. That's been pushed back to arriving at Etihad Heathrow, I should say, to 30 minutes late. So they're asking traffic to slow down now. They're asking, putting them into a hold. We're seeing this disruption play out right now in front of our eyes, folks. It's a shout out has to be given to the traffic control crew here, staff here at Heathrow and across the UK, because I tell you what, it's not going to be a pleasant day for them. So, we've got a little bit of a break. I'm going to take the opportunity, folks, to have a little bit of a snack. It's snack time here on London Planespotting. Max, no, that's not true. Air traffic control is not on strike. We currently have a nationwide technical issue at NATS. Dean's just said, I've been you to had a bacon roll. Do you know what, if you're new to the channel, we have Guess That Snack. It's become a bit of a a trademark here. So, oh, that's a funky police car, electric police car, right there. Sorry, I've just been past. We got our first. Gearing's taken off as well. Dusty flight here. John's gone, I'm guessing Cravers. I should take the mic off me, because otherwise it's going to be a very crunchy sound for Cat Lady. I misread that for a moment. And I'm thinking, where are you getting your savoury snacks from? But no, it's not Pombears. Tina, no it's not. I'll give you a clue. Let's see, how can I say? The manufacturer also does crackers. Tell you what it does do, folks, it gives us a bit of time to enjoy this sight of this beautiful Concorde. Don't get to see this much here at Heathrow because we're so busy here. Not Hawaiian pizza. Tim's on the right route, shall we say. You wish there, Wayne, if only, eh? I'm just watching on Flight Radar, and I'm actually watching it myself here. BA flight QH City here. It's a 787-10. It's crossed over, it's landed, and it's crossed over the runway to go to Terminal 4. I wonder if they're now, it's a British Airways flight, I wonder if they're now starting to move flights to Terminal 4 to ease. I think they are. The heavier planes, the 787s and the heavier. I think they're putting them on remote stands. Tina's gone for tuck biscuits. I can give you a clue. They come in a very small bag, and they're already finished. I don't know if this would actually help you, but I'll give you the flavour. It's a double Gloucester and chive flavour. It's very nice. It's also 30% less fat. Mark's got it, he's got it. The mini cheddars. There we go. I thought it was a 2 giveaway. That's indeed the fact, folks. We had the mini cheddars today. So Jamie Smith has just made a comment regarding the current situation here at Heathrow. I should just read it out. Sky News reporter Georgia has said that she's stuck on a plane in Palma, set for Gatwick. Her flight has been told planes were in the air at the time and systems went down and have been diverted to other countries due to this technical fault. And this is what I would expect as well. So Paul, if you're just joining us, welcome to you. I should explain just to everyone who's just joined and not aware. In the last hour or so, there has been reports of air traffic control system across the UK going down, and we have had confirmation from NATS that is the case. There is a nationwide UK air traffic control fault with the computerised system, which means they are now operating what they call a reduced flow of traffic situation. This means that the traffic in and out of Heathrow and other airports around the UK are heavily reduced to ensure that there is enough space and control in the airspace for air traffic control to manage. This now obviously means that a lot of flights are now delayed. There is a lot of flights delayed waiting to go to in the aircraft, in the airport as well, which means there's a lot of delays on the tarmac as well. So a lot going on. We don't know what it is, Andy. Nothing's been confirmed. It could just be a technical issue. We're just assuming that is the case. You know, we don't report anything that we haven't heard anything. So everything that you've been told now is from what we've been told on the official channels. So again, as we said earlier, no departures. This is now 10 minutes in, no departures. And what we are seeing now is arrivals are now prioritising inbound. But if we have a look at, I can't really show it, I don't know if I can show it to everyone. Let's see if I can do it. Hang on folks. Not going to be the best, but that is Heathrow Terminal 5 at this moment in time. All of those aircraft are arriving aircraft waiting for a place at the airport on Terminal 5. So they are going to prioritise traffic once again departing. They have to, otherwise it's just unmanageable.
Oh, good afternoon. Good, fine. 1 mile of approach. 7.5 miles. Thank you very much. Normally at 6.
as Brian has just said as well, if you haven't done so already, please hit that like button. Thank you for all the newbies who've just joined us as well. Great numbers to see for this bank holiday show. Very unusual. You can see moving, I don't know if the camera will pick it up, these are moving BA aircraft going back and forth here. They're actually moving these aircraft constantly because of they're having to free up traffic around Terminal 5 mainly. But they're actually parking up aircraft, looks like on the taxiway. So these are all BA aircraft starting to park up. I can't really tell, it's quite far away, so it's a little bit of a sort of fuzzy picture, but you can kind of get the gist of what's going on. Jamie, I'll be honest with you, my friend, I don't know whether or not that would be so true. I mean, I think it's slightly overreaction from what it's, because this is such a major thing nationally, economically as well for the UK. I would imagine they would have some sort of backup they can sort of resort to if needed. But this is starting to really show an issue here.
November Bravo 2, Echo, run up away to runway 27 for Active 560 Foxtrot. Good afternoon, calling Bowman, we are requesting departure to November every 3 please. Speeding 16, what's our hold at November Bravo 2? Or November 3, thank you, speeding 16. Wait, what's the number? To the 521 right out, 128 outside. Right on Alpha, 118 outside, 05, Tower 2506, land 79, number 36065. Tower, Canada 6 hours, fully ready, 27 left. Canada 6 hours, thank you.
So Air Canada heading out as well now. This is again, once again, here we go again, folks. They have swapped priority to departures, and we now have once again we have once again waiting to depart 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Why don't you line up in the way to 27 left, addressing traffic at Air Canada 869.
We'll do in a minute. Wayne?
We have the Captain Street Golf departure, Air Canada 869. American 39, taxi straight ahead, holding November Bravo 1. Good taxi straight ahead, and hold short on November 1 for American 39. 39, thanks. Then you have a Golf 2 Golf departure. Yes, we do have the Golf 2 Golf departure from American 39. Station 131, taxi straight ahead, holding November Bravo 1. November Bravo 1, okay, November 31. Then you have a Golf 2 Golf as well. Sorry, Charlie Golf. Tower 250, taking left, hold at exit 2. Okay, Charlie 250. Tower 250, 121 decimal 705. People 118, try. People 118, take the land, 4 the delay. Give us 6 of those, to the delay 1. People 816, and the bottom is 327 left, switch, take off, surface, wind is 320 left. So take off, 7 left, give it 816.
Okay, Air Canada 737 MAX heading out to Halifax here.
error, lane up behind, runway 27, left 1, right hand 39. Canada 69 says take off 27 left, 3201 left 1. And we can take up runway 27 left, Canada 869. 3 Papa Bravo, holding short, left. To the 3 Papa Bravo, roger, and behind to the parking Air Canada 767, cross 27 left, is that the 5? Behind the parking Air Canada 737, cross 27 left, is that the 5? Behind 333. Give it 5 minutes, Foxtrot, contact London Heathrow 133.180. 133.180, give it 560 Foxtrot, thanks for your help, bye-bye. Bye. Still 118, contact down 11705. Exit to
next, American Airlines.
LRT 156 land 79, surface in Norway 7 knots. Yeah, for that, right, push, make them off 1 Roger. Combinate 825, stay 16, next up, 3 guys left, look. Cheers now, bye-bye. Charter 6, Tango, taxi, Eva Bravo, late, Holden, November Bravo 1. Eva Bravo, straight, Holden, November Bravo 1. Take the 3 Papa Bravo, be a right turn on Sierra, and hold short.
Thank you so much everyone, 300 likes, amazing stuff. Right, this is what we might do, folks. Hear me out, let me know in the chat what you guys want to do. We might swap over to another location to cover the incoming aircraft. This will also give us the benefit of seeing what's going on over at Terminal 5 with a much better view of the backup traffic, all the hold-ups with all the traffic going on. Let me know. It would mean it will take about 20 minutes. We'll keep the stream running. It will just be a sort of message in the background saying we've moved to a different location, we'll be back soon. And we will continue this particular show. We won't end it, we will continue. And we'll see, I'll tell you what, we'll let American go out first, and then we'll move our position. I think that's what we'll do. And then we can finish off on arrivals and hopefully be done around about 3 o'clock-ish. Maybe a bit later, we'll see what's going on with what's happening. So let's just get American, and then I'm going to quickly pack up. Like I say, I'm going to keep the stream live. So if you don't mind, mods, do you mind one of you just staying on just to alert people in the chat if they're asking what's going on, just to explain that we're moving position and we're going to be live very soon again. I'll keep a message running, but again with me I'm just going to be moving in the car. The signal might drop out, so you never know, do you? So we're gonna change. I'm gonna run the message in a moment. We will be right
We'll take our 27 and 31.
Right, so we're going to be right back. Just going to go change the location. Thank you so much. Keep watching this channel, folks. We'll be with you very soon. We're going to change up very soon. Keep this active. I'm going to keep this going. Yeah, folks, we'll be right back. I'm just going to send out now all the inbounds. Well, I'll be as quick as I can. We shall be back uno momento. Welcome back, folks. Oh, look at that, just in time for an A380. Let's get that sorted. So I'll give you an update of what's going on very soon. Let's just focus on Emirates inbound.
Your flight plan into the computer matches up with suggested of getting to Gulf departure. Yeah, we were cleared setting to Gulf and that is what does that make sense? Is that 106?
Wednesday said this is the number one most tracked on flight radar at the moment. We can see departures going back out again.
Just double check our actual flight plan. Exit time, 2910, straight ahead again, 121.705, bye-bye.
Lots of change going on at the moment, maybe 1 minute. Let's get this all sorted out for you guys. Oops. That's what happens when you rush things to try and get back and set up for you guys. Bear with me. Be as quickly as I can possibly be.
You have a slot time 1325, so there will be a slot, obviously, will be up on it.
Right. So.
Bye-bye. Right turn on now for 121855 about 230.
Let's give you the latest of what's going on.
Right, just for the channel again, full position, I'm coming back.
So it is starting to cause quite a lot of chaos across the UK at the moment. This is what we know so far. So the issue is still ongoing. The last update we have received is from 150, and it reads the following. So it's sorry, I've got another update here from 1404. It's got here, no evidence of a hack, says travel expert. We're still seeing that this is just a technical issue and not some kind of malicious hack. This is what I mentioned earlier. We didn't think it would be a case. It's just more or less a technical issue. But you can see here, it's very busy at the moment. we still have an American Airlines waiting. There is some space. I mean, look, there is space here. That's one thing I was quite surprised with. But American Airlines, you can just see behind the tree there, has been waiting for quite some time now. The NATS has confirmed that this is an IT failure. An American has been waiting for quite some time. Update, it's a little bit better over T5. It's still busy. I don't think we can kind of see, let's see, you can see a load of British Airways aircraft there. It is getting a little bit better, but what that means is it's died down quite a lot here at Heathrow. We're not seeing one every minute now. We're just seeing one every other sort of minute, if not longer. Give an example here. Q8 777-300 is our next inbound flight. So if you have just joined us and you're new to the channel, you're not too sure what's going on, let me give you an update. We've just changed locations. We were at departures, focusing on what's going on. When we were there, we started at 11 o'clock. About 12 o'clock, news started to come through of a nationwide down of NATS service. Now that is National Air Traffic Controller. That manages all of ATC across the UK. Now, news came in, it was Logan who was the first to more or less raise it and say they're having issues and they're having to have delays on their flights. And the update, let's see if I can get you the update, because once again it is changing a lot here. It is really changing a lot, so bear with me. I'm doing quite a few things at this moment in time. So Americans finally moving. So giving you an update, if anyone who hasn't joined us or isn't aware of what's going on, currently there is a nationwide technical issue with NATS, air traffic control system. We saw a statement from NATS at 12:10 which stated the following: we're currently experiencing a technical issue and have applied traffic flow restrictions to maintain safety. Engineers are working to find the fault and fix it. We apologise for any inconvenience that this has caused. Please check this website for updates. Now this goes into reference to what we heard earlier on national news about the chaos over the UK with air traffic control. As I said, at 12:10 air traffic control suffered a computerized glitch which caused the system to go down. As that has happened, it means that all traffic is now reduced. So where you would have a very busy airport, you're now seeing quite a reduced airport. It also means issues on the ground. Not as many flights as scheduled are now taking off. That's whether here in the UK or across the world to the UK. We are hearing reports of flights being halted on the ground and tarmac across numerous airports in Europe, having to wait for quite some time. We still have not been told whether the issue has been resolved. We're assuming it hasn't. We can confirm at this moment in time, air traffic control is still operating on a one frequency operation. That means that they are operating incoming and outgoing flights on the same frequency. Now that is unusual here at Gatwick, at Heathrow. The only time that was really done is during COVID, when they weren't as high as they would normally. Now this is obviously mean that we now see that the flights have been heavily reduced, and we're seeing this across the board. I mean, the example would be here on the ground. We are still waiting. Here is United. Now United's been pushed back and waiting here for quite some time and still has not moved. And this is what you're going to get now for quite some time. It was also mentioned from Teams, hope you're well, welcome to you, saying to add to that, a lot of planes are now detouring, and yes, I should mention that we're seeing a lot of diverts to other airports across Europe and other countries. Also over US flights are not taking off to the UK. So this has caused a considerable issue in the UK airspace and for the UK. So we covered it earlier. We saw that what they were doing was every half an hour, air traffic control was prioritising either landing or departing aircraft. So that way, the airport is not too bogged down and too busy with just one type of departures or landings. Now we saw this earlier at the beginning when they were trying to work out what's going on. They were prioritising arriving aircraft. Now by doing that, we started seeing issues, especially near Terminal 5 for BA flights, where there was simply no space at Terminal 5. Now that has died down a little bit, but it's still in some cases the same here at the moment. It's not as bad as it was earlier. There is still gates available in Heathrow, and operations still carrying on here at Heathrow. I should point that out because there's been reports that the UK traffic has been shut. That's not true. That has not happened. We're still operating here, but just at a reduced service. So here's Air Canada. And thank you to everyone who stuck with us while we just changed that location. I really do appreciate it. It's sometimes can be frustrating. And we've got a bit. To be honest, I felt like this was going to be a better view for you guys. And also, if we stay here past 3 o'clock, we'll also get a very good view of departures as well as watching what's going on at the stands, which you can get a lot better. So we're going to stay a little bit longer. In fact, probably a lot longer than we originally planned. I feel like it's something we need to cover because this is unusual. So welcome along everyone, don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you for continuing to support this channel, really do appreciate it. Great to see the numbers are going back. We finished off or paused with over 700 views. That's amazing. So love to get that back. Keep those like coming, that's the only way we can get it back.
November Bravo 2 Echo. November Bravo 2 United 919. Your flight plan doesn't match the state. Can I just confirm that your flight plan follows the Galaxy 2 Golf departure? Okay, yep, we got Galaxy 2 Golf plus 0221 United 919.
So that's another issue that we're going to start seeing. Air traffic control will normally get flight plans. Now, flight plans might be a bit harder to work out due to this technical issue, it might be harder for air traffic control to work out who's using what flight plan. And I think that we just heard that on the radio with the fact that they're just confirming what flight plan they're using and who they're using, so they can work out if they're going the right way. And this is where we start seeing those issues occur when you lose that communication, use that computer system. I should point out it has visibly reduced across the UK for air traffic. We're seeing quite a lot less flights in the sky. Now, don't forget, this is Bank Holiday Monday. You would expect to see Heathrow and all other UK airports being incredibly busy with a lot of holiday makers either returning or going out as well. So probably not the best day to have for this to go wrong, but really it's a good day for something to go wrong, let's be honest.
7 left. Line up 27 left, United 901 Steiner.
So we're expecting Turkish to be the next incoming aircraft. This is an Airbus A350-900 from Istanbul. It's operated with the Turkish livery of the 400th aircraft livery. So a really good one to have here on the channel. And here is Turkish.
United 9019, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind is 310 degrees at 8. Clear for takeoff, 27 left, United 919. Surface wind check, 27 right, 290 degrees, 8 knots. Good afternoon, Saudi 1195 heavy, establish Island Hawaii 27. 3115, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, we have correction now.
27 right, current surface wind is 280 degrees at 8. Continue approach Hawaii 27.
Lyndon, welcome to you. Yes, we have, or currently have a UK ATC failure on that failure. It shouldn't really be ATC failure, it's just a computerized system that ATC use. So we're still here in ATC, we're still got ATC, but it means that the computerized systems that they would use to help manage and organize the flights and of the air traffic across the skies is now down. So we're having to do a lot of things manually, we're having to do a lot of things differently.
Roger, Super Zero Papa, there's a couple of aircraft today that have had discrepancies between the flight plan routing and the SID. So can I confirm that you have a Compton flight plan in here and a Compton Seagulf departure?
We have Compton Seagulf and Compton departure.
So once again, air traffic control discussing flight plan issues. So this obviously is related to the ATC NATS issue with the computer system that they're having issues with the planning route system.
Turkish 4, would you like to back contact ground 121.705? 12705, Turkish 4, would you like to back? 3115, runway 279, clear to land, surface wind is 280 degrees at 7. Alright, 275, clear to land, Saudi 115.
Okay, Saudi inbound next. This is Jeddah flight with Neiman livery.
Tower Delta 186, ILS 27 right. Delta 186, get out the emergency approach, runway 27 right. Current surface wind 280 degrees and 7. 7 right, Delta 1. November Bravo, Quebec, code 9 for Mike, runway 27.
Fantastic. The disclaimers in the description there. Educational purposes that we use the ATC for. Delta A330 Neo inbound next. This is Delta Airlines from Los Angeles.
Delta 186, surface wind is 300 degrees, 8 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land. Clear to land, 7 right, Delta 186.
Yeah, Tom's just said looking around a 4 to 5 hour delays for some inbound flights for Heathrow across the UK, for most flights to UK.
Good day, it's got a 6-hour VCS number current surface wind 300 degrees at 9 knots and the port at 4 DME. Sorry, port 4 DME, yes.
Apologies folks, I've got the statues by YouTube playing up there. Look at that, Turkish.
Contact London Control 134.125. Hopefully we'll have all this fixed by the time you get back.
134, 125, good luck. Stay back there for us.
Good luck. That's promising, isn't it?
7263, taxi Alpha to hold at November Bravo 2 Echo, and report ready. Seabird 363, we're now ready. 263, thanks, hold and November Bravo 2 Echo.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie, that would be probably the case with it's going to be the fact that they have lost all the communication of the computer system. Everything is done manually, which means it's going to take a lot longer now. Now, when I say manual, that means going back to basics of writing everything down on, I think what they call them now, on the strips that they have.
Traffic copied, line up weight 27 left.
Let's see if we can give you some updates of what's going on.
Go ahead, 3115. Hello again, 3115, cross, no, runway 27 left, November.
So we now have an update, folks, from that. So statement at 14:20. This morning's technical issue is affecting the ability to automatically process flight plans. Until our engineers have resolved this until their engineers have resolved this, flight plans are being inputted manually, which means we cannot process them at the same volume, and hence the reason why we are now operating a flow restriction on our traffic. Our technical experts are looking into all possible solutions to rectify the issue as quickly as possible. Our priority is ensuring every flight in the UK remains safe, and in doing so, everything we can to minimise the impact. We will contact the airlines for information as soon as we can, and we are sincerely sorry. We have to point out, this is not us. This is not, anyone. Sorry. This is not, this is not nuts. This is not their fault. This is pretty much, it can't be anyone's fault, really. It's just one of them things, isn't it? Until they find out what's going on. But look at this. 2 flights now waiting. Here's Etihad. Lyndon, no, it is not. It's just UK air traffic control has affected, yes. However, this will have a knock-on effect across Europe and North America, because this will mean that flights in North America, flights in Europe will not be able to depart. We have to remember that air traffic control in the UK handles a lot of North American traffic, which also means that they handle the traffic in between the UK and Europe for North America. So that means that they're having to reduce flights, so there might be flights in North America but won't be able to take off, and they might not even be going to the UK. They'll probably go possibly to other countries like in France, Germany, wherever you have. So this is where we're seeing this effect across the UK and in other regions of Europe and North America. So we've got Gulf Air retro livery. Wahey! "70 years retro livery." Very nice indeed. That's inbound in the next 10 minutes. So this is just bizarre to think that we're waiting every 10 minutes for a flight. It's unheard of. It really is. Just out of curiosity, did TAP Retro actually take off? There's a lot of flight cancels as well when you look at the arriving aircraft board. It did as well. Okay. Turkish still waiting. They have just clearly put it on statement that they do not think it is a hack. They would have known by now, to be quite honest with you. A lot of situations like this are monitored by UK government agencies and security services. So something would have triggered for it to be a hack very unlikely is what I'm going to say to that.
One golf, that matches up. Yeah, affirmative, Omelette, one golf departure to Omelette for Canada 855. Thank you. Canada 855 behind departing Virgin Atlantic 787, medical weight only 27 left behind. Canada 855, if you copy. Sorry, Air Canada 855 behind the departing Virgin 787, clear to line up runway 27 left behind. Taxi Alpha, link 28, hold November.
So these are all the flights that are now been cancelled, which were meant to be heading into the UK to Heathrow. So Air France's Paris flight has now been cancelled. Sturgate from Eurowings has been cancelled. These are all incoming UK, London Heathrow flights. So these are the destinations that they will come from. Amsterdam from KLM cancelled. Dublin cancelled from Aer Lingus. Cologne from Eurowings has been cancelled as well. Faro flight has been delayed by over 3 hours from British Airways. Hamburg has been cancelled. It seems so far Eurowings is cancelling more or less all of their flights to Heathrow. The Paris flight with British Airways has been cancelled. The Milan flight has also been cancelled. The NOC flight from Aer Lingus has been cancelled. The Oslo flight from Scandinavian has been cancelled. Copenhagen flight from British Airways has been cancelled. Madrid flight with with Iberia has been cancelled. So quite a few, and this is just up to 3 o'clock so far. So this is what I'm saying. We're having a huge knock-on effect here with the traffic at Heathrow.
If you have 6 elements, you hold short room.
Departure flights, this is how it looks, and this is even worse for departures. I'm going to go through the list. So the following flights have been cancelled in the next hour here at Heathrow, and that is Cologne Eurowings, Amsterdam KLM, Hamburg Eurowings, Denver, Denver flights. Nice has now been pushed back from 3 o'clock BA to 11 in the evening. Vienna, Austria flight. We are seeing a almost 8 hour delay on taking off. That's amazing. Christophe, welcome to you. Yes, it's Christophe. So there's a lot of comments regarding hacking. I just want to make it something very clear here, folks. We have heard from numerous sources that this is not a hack. So, please bear that in mind. We are not saying that this is a hack. As I mentioned before, we would see something like this. I work in computerized systems as another normal job, and believe you me, I see hacks quite a lot, unfortunately, and you get warnings. Let's put it this way, you get warnings. Normally with something structured as huge as the UK air traffic control system is, this would be monitored, guaranteed, by the likes of oh god, what is it called? GCAQ, I forgot what it's called now, but the national department basically for cybersecurity, GCHQ, that's the one. So they would see these trends and alert organisations. They do it a lot to us as well in my industry that I work in for IT, and we get alerts for this sort of thing. So you'd be very quick to tell if it is some sort of malicious hack. It's not. This seems to be, it's been more or less confirmed as a technical fault. Now that could be anything. It could be an update's gone wrong. It could be a piece of core equipment like a server has decided to break down or something like that. Bear that in mind. It's just that, okay? So please make sure we keep the chat sensible and that side of things. No blaming of the nations, please. Because at the end of the day we don't know what's going on. So yeah, a lot of airports have been grounded for UK traffic. A lot going on. Lyndon, maybe we might have the blue screen of death there on an update. So let's get an update with what is going on here. This is the latest news update. He says trying to find it. Yeah, Lindsay, London City is closed, I'm hearing. I'm hearing that too. I've just seen a departure board of London City, and it's basically saying cancelled. So we're seeing a number of flights, especially Ryanair, EasyJet, have been cancelled as well. This is affecting airports like Stansted and Luton as well. But while we wait, this is the beautiful Gulf Air Retro. Look at that. So the worst we're seeing now is the long waits on the tarmac. Now that is planes having to leave the gate and basically being stuck in limbo on the taxiway. We're hearing lots of reports of passengers reporting this. One passenger's been told that up to 8 hours potentially on the ground before they take off. Real delays happening at the moment here at Heathrow and across the UK, and also I should mention other countries as well. For everyone who has joined us, welcome. We're live here at Heathrow Airport. For anyone who doesn't know, bank holiday today, expected to be the busiest day for travelling, has actually been hampered by technical issues here at in the UK for NATS. This is the National Air traffic controllers. As we just watch currently, British Airways 777 Abdua flight. So this aircraft has been actually quite lucky, hardly a bad delay on this one. I think the delay potentially could be the ground, and that's the hard part and the worry for most passengers and crew. Could they be waiting a long time here at Heathrow for a parking stand to be available? That seems to be the issue, especially at T5. We're not seeing this at other terminals here at Heathrow, but T5 seems to be the most which has got the issue at the moment. But we need to factor in that T5 is the home base of British Airways, so all UK operations are based here at Heathrow for British Airways. So you're going to find a lot more aircraft already waiting at the stand. Terminal 5 is going to, like I say, British Airways. Terminal 3 is Virgin, and that's another UK based Heathrow, and we're seeing not so many, but I think what's happening at the moment with Virgin is they're not actually taking those flights off. So most of Virgin's flights in North America, and they seem to be staying in North America at the moment, which is why we're seeing, this is what normally would be along here would be Virgin and Delta, and these are all North American flights normally along here. We're not seeing that, and it seems like the issue here is the fact that they are not taking off from the aircraft that they were departing from, meant to be departing from, and this is why we're starting to see the spaces here at Heathrow, but we're not seeing it obviously at Terminal 5. Now the question has to be asked, well, why don't the likes of British Airways use other terminals? In saying that, yes, it's possible, and I think if things got really extreme they potentially could do, but the problem you have with the infrastructure is not there for that flight. And what I mean is that you have no ground crew, you have no handling agents in those terminals for that airline, because they're all based at Terminal 5. So it becomes a bigger job. And then you have the issue of connection airlines, of connecting flights. It just causes a havoc across the board, really. So next inbound flight we have is the Amman flight from Royal Jordanian. Now this could be quite possibly, oh no, we've got possibly one more flight. I'm just going to see what we're going to have, because it'd be interesting to see if they do the switch today. I'm going to have a look on Heathrow, because it's 3 o'clock. Normally they would do a switch, and normally this would be departures, but I'm not too sure if they're going to do that today. Can you please show me on gate 30? There is no gate 30 here at this location. We're way past gate 30, we're on gate 209. Yeah, that's definitely going to happen with all these. I mean, look at this. This is now, they're using parking stands to handle the overflow of aircraft that are not departing. I have a feeling they might keep the setup, due to the circumstances, they might just keep this as arrival runway today. That is a very nice livery. Very nice livery. So let's just see if we got an update from Heathrow Airport. Nothing yet regarding runway change. To everyone also, welcome along if you just joined us. Over 800 of you are watching right now. Thank you very much. Lewis here from London Planespotting. Welcome to Heathrow, welcome to the channel. Please hit that like button. Also, you probably noticed in the chat, we're supporting a fellow channel on YouTube called The Departure Lounge. Our friend Tom is currently doing a mammoth marathon of a live stream, sim stream, in aid for Mind UK charity. So if you'd like to give a donation to that, the link is in the top chat there. We'd really appreciate it. It's for a fantastic cause for Mind charity. It's a really, really good charity which does so much for depression, mental health. They really do some really tough things here at the moment, so anything you can give, that'll be fantastic. We'll put the link is in the top there, so if you can, we'd really appreciate it. United heading out there. Gulf Retro is oh, hang on, is this Latam? It is Latam. I like Latam. Latam here with Sao Paulo flight 777. I have a feeling, just a hunch, because normally you see it by now, that there will be no departures. They're going to keep the runway as it is, and it'll be a arriving aircraft today, which is very unusual. If anyone's here regular at Heathrow, you'll know that they do change the runway at 3 o'clock when they operate on 27. So by the looks of things, they are not changing the runway. Very nice from Latam. Very nice indeed.
8084, contact ground 12705.
I mean, flight radars is showing the difference today yeah, Paul, do you know what, I've just about to mention this, flight radar, heading there, it's noticeably empty in the skies right now, it really is. And we can see that here, like I say, normally, this is T3 here.
Just going to confirm you're expecting to fly the MAX 6 Golf departure.
And look, absolutely,
Very much, I'll get you done as soon as
no one,
possible.
but this would be North American flights normally. Wayne, I'm going to take a shot that it's going to be staying the same due to the low traffic that we're receiving. So you've got to remember the reason why they do the change in the routes, the runway, is due to new noise pollution. Can't speak. Due to noise pollution. Now that is because normally there would be an aircraft every 30 seconds landing here. We're not got that at all. It's now every 5 minutes at the moment on average. So a lot to take in today. It's a very peculiar day for this bank holiday. I mean, this is Bank Holiday Monday. This is one of the most busiest days in the travel calendar, and yet it is absolutely just quiet. But it's not quiet on the ground, it's quiet in the air. I tell you what, I would not like to be in an airport today waiting for a flight to take off. It must be chaos in there. It has to be chaos. Lyndon, thank you very much for kind words saying, by the way, thank you for streaming today and catching all these craziness. Do you know what, we were meant to be here today, it just happened, it's worked out this way. But, you know, what a show this has been. Andy, exactly that. It does feel pandemic sort of style. This is like what it was back in 2021. It's just weird. It really is. Gav, no, ATC is still operating a reduced service, and we can hear on the radio that they are using one frequency for both arriving and departing aircraft because of the amount of traffic reduced. They don't need two frequencies.
Seconds, okay, system right, thank you.
So our next departure looks to be Belfast flight. And this will be one which confirms to us whether it's going to be left or right. Judging by the flights around runway 27 left and not around this runway, it looks like it's going to stay the same. Let's see if we can get some updates here. Chaos in the skies is one report I saw, which is pretty, you know, it's not wrong. But everyone is talking about this because it is just causing so much issue. So an update from Ryanair 3 minutes ago. I will read this out to everyone. It reads, due to another UK failure, bit extreme there from Ryanair, but you know how Ryanair comes with ATC. Due to another UK failure, Ryanair will be forced to delay and cancel a number of flights to and from the UK on Monday the 28th of August. All affected passengers will be notified of their options to change flights free of charge to another Ryanair flight and will receive a full refund. We sincerely apologise for this UK ATC failure, and this is beyond Ryanair's control, affecting all airlines operations in and out of the UK.
Runway 27 right, clear to land, we're in 32 degrees at 7.
So that's another thing also you'll see. A lot of airlines, non-UK airlines, will now start contacting hotels around the airports to see if they can take on passengers, because there are chances that they're going to be cancellations. Now, it is an airline's responsibility, after it reaches a cancellation or a flight delay after a certain time, they have to supply a accommodation of some sort. So that is UK law that they have to do. So that means, and I've been to hotels before where you are close to the airport, and also you see a coach load of passengers arrive, and you're thinking, what the hell is all this? But they turn out to be from cancelled flights. And the airport hotels will actually offer sort of separate services for them, including obviously accommodation, food, drink, all laid on, so that they can, it's required basically by UK law that these companies, these airlines, supply this. Yeah, Lewis, I'm not surprised, given Ryanair's track record with complaining about ATC. They do it to pretty much every single country.
That British Airways can't depart for another 4 minutes. Can you get to November 1 in front of them? You happy with that? Okay, what's the report at November Bravo 1? Right,
we have confirmation, folks. They are not swapping the runways, okay? We are not swapping runways. And confirmation is because the shuttle service from Jersey is on final.
November Bravo 1 enter runway 27 back. Hello there, hold short of 27 left. Seagull, please advise when you're happy for me to use the route from Sierra 7 to November 7 to cross the traffic. So supposed to do it now? In fact, I'll let you go through and report when you're past. Thank you, Seagull. Flight to Alpha, minus and wait. Minus and wait on 27 left, routine of inspection progress, there are 2 vehicles to vacate.
That's why 27 left, Leland 6, search for Alpha. Charles Governor, Virgin 355, ILS 275.
355, ILS, continue approach, 1 to vacate, wind 330 degrees at 5.
Was it continue approach, Virgin 355?
Very much, Break Seabird 36 at Sierra 7, cross runway 27 left.
At Sierra 7, cross 27 left.
So 5, Victor, once you vacated, contact ground on 121.855.
Okay, ground 121.855, critical 5, Victor, and have a good day, and see you soon.
Thank you, I hope you finished with that.
We have eventually finished, yeah, and I feel sorry for you guys having to clear up the rest of them.
That's such a kind pilot there. Did you hear that message? What a thankful, really nice pilot.
Taxi into Delta.
Hey, have a good day.
And any issues past
Don't envy you. It must be a horrible sort of daunting feeling that you're now having to do this, because it's an awful situation for everyone having to operate. That's crew also, because crew, as soon as they take off, they don't know what's going to happen when they land, if they're going to land at this airport. They don't know if they're going to go be diverted. They don't know if they are going to be waiting on a taxiway for a long period of time. They just don't know, and this is the problem with situations like this. No one actually knows what's going to happen next. It's all having to basically take it as it is, and what's going on right now. So that's a really That's actually a really touching sort of comment that we just heard on the radio there, and it really puts in perspective for both sides there, a flight crew and air traffic control. These guys are absolute legends, I have to say. You know, every single country's air traffic control have these heroes, and these are air traffic controllers, and you don't realise the work that they actually do. They do an absolute phenomenal job, and unfortunately days like this make it even harder, and it's a hard job. Let's not kid ourselves, it's a hard job when you are operating the UK's busiest airport as air traffic control. It is such a hard job. So to do it manually, to write everything down, go back to the basics, must be a very horrible feeling, a horrible sinking feeling to do. So my respect and my thoughts go to the staff here at NATS, because they are doing their best. I cannot imagine what it's like at the moment. The technical team's probably running around headless chickens at the moment, trying to get this resolved, and you know, there will be a time we'll finally do it, but it is what it is, unfortunately, at the moment.
Hold November, Bravo 2 Echo, I'm happening 1.
That's 7, hold November, Bravo 2 Echo.
Hold November, Bravo 2 Echo,
I know it's frustrating for passengers. I totally get that. I really do. And you know, there's circumstances that, you know, we all take into effect of. Sometimes people react with anger and take it out, but there's not really much they can do.
Exactly, runway 27 left, 6 takeoff, wind 310 to 10 knots. Within 355, contact ground 12
So
705.
we're going to read out of the updates from all of the airlines currently operating in the UK here. These were who have made statements so far. Jet2 currently says, gives us a sense of scale of the issue, saying that the fault is affecting all airlines. All flights departing and returning to the UK are experiencing significant delays. British Airways and Wizz Air both say they are working closely with the National Air Traffic Service to get the grips with the issue and to try and keep passengers informed. Ryanair, we've already heard from them and what they feel of the situation. Aer Lingus has said that it makes the same point and says the issue has meant severe restrictions to all flights in the UK and out, with also affecting the UK and other airspaces around the UK. TUI has also issued a statement saying we are monitoring the departure boards and asking customers to monitor all flights. Virgin have also said a similar message, saying it has been urgently checked, which suggests passengers check their flights, and also flights have been cancelled or severely delayed. Logan has said they raised the alarm earlier. I don't know why they said that, but they're saying that there's nationwide failure and they are currently working to resolve the issue. This is a very nice Aero Mexico. Let's watch this. Do you know what, Lynn, you've said it perfectly there. I'm going to read out what Lynn's just said. ATC staff will have been trained for this certain events, and they will be 100%. And we're actually seeing this more. It looks like they are taking breaks more often. We're hearing different voices on the ATC every half an hour to an hour. So it means that they're rotating the staff more, giving them their chance, because it is a big job and a big change when you have situations like this. Picture is jumpy. We'll try and sort that out for you. Michael Singh has informed us the Emirates A380 new livery is inbound soon. That's a bonus for us, because it will mean that it's not on the opposite runway, it'll be on this runway. So we'll be able to see that.
Just double checking your expectations by Constant 3 Golf departure.
Affirmative, the Constant 3 Golf departure American A1.
No, you want to line up and wait, runway 27 left.
Line up and wait 27 left, American A1.
Of course DHL's going to get in the way. Yeah, Jamie, that was a nice Aero Mexico, wasn't it? Really was.
South 7 miles minus 10 right.
256, continue approach 3 degrees 4.
Tim, it's not really. Sorry, F. It's not really America's choice. It's going to be what the airline's going to try and do. They'll obviously be working with NATS and the UK authorities to see if they can. There is a space in air traffic control. It's all to do with flight plans. They would obviously submit a flight plan, and it will get fed back when they can leave for that flight plan. So it all gets managed that way. So it's not a case of America, why would they allow them to leave? They're going to have to try and leave, because the problem is, if you don't allow them to leave, you have to remember the arriving or the departure in the airports have got their own schedules to run, so it will cause a back-on effect to them and affect their airports. So we have to try and keep that sort of golden flow, where it's not too chaotic, not too much traffic, but enough to keep other areas affected and other airports non-affected of this situation, and that's why you're seeing a trickle flow of aircraft inbound the UK, and that's why we're seeing delays rather than cancellations.
Jamaica 57, line up and wait, runway 27 left.
Line up and wait, American 27,
787 from British Airways, this is the Delhi flight.
Hello, Virgin 412 Whiskey, established ILS 27 right, 9 miles.
240 Whiskey, Lima number 2, wind 280 degrees at 5.
Number 2, Virgin 412 Whiskey, and we're 160 degrees.
Ken, there's no sort of definite sort of one number figure for delay. We're seeing an average of 4 hours minimum. But that is now increasing. There has been reports of the likes of 8 to 12 hours delay, but apparently the average at the moment is about 4 hours minimum.
34125, good day.
Over 500 likes, a massive thank you everyone, please keep them coming. It'd be amazing to hit 1,000 views, it really would today.
57, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff in 280 degrees 11 knots.
We're seeing, I mean, the comment was mentioned about why we're not, why American airlines still releasing, well, not as much as we'd normally. This would be mostly filled by American traffic, so this would be United, American Airlines, Delta is another one. That's the only one, look, American Airlines is the only one there. We've got a couple from United over at T2, but nothing on what we would normally see on a normal day. Virgin Airbus A350 Lagos flight. This is Victor Lima Oscar, Uniform X-ray.
Hold at November Bravo 2 Echo, and just double check you're expecting to fly that into Golf departure.
So CBL, yeah, they are still providing landing slots, ATC, but it's a very reduced service. And everything is manual, which means writing on a piece of paper, put it on a wooden strip and stacking them up. That's what they are called, just wooden stacks basically. It goes back to the old style of air traffic control. There we go. The Mammoth A380. Singapore, this one.
Looking forward to Whiskey, contact ground 14705.
14705,
in the boot somewhere.
Gather 252, runway 27 left, clear for takeoff, surface wind 300 degrees at 9. Please for takeoff, runway 27 left, gather 252. Holding short of 27 left, clear 5. Let's do 10, hold short, runway 27 left, I'll call you back, parking traffic. Holding short.
next inbound is Japan, Japan Airlines, Tokyo Haneda flight. This is Boeing 777-300.
108 behind rolling, Cap Pacific 777 cross from 05 whiskey behind. Behind rolling, Cap Pacific 777 cross runway 7 then behind Pacific 108. Receive 140, we've had the flight plan and what route we've got for people. Just want to confirm that you're filed out to the MAX 6 and also the MAX 1 Golf departure. Hey sir, MAX 1 Golf, 314 Sierra. Thank you.
It's alright, don't worry.
Okay, 242 airborne. Thank you. Stupid 108 after crossing, left on Alpha, and hold short of Foxtrot.
How's it going, alright?
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, well,
Bit
chaotic here.
really quiet, isn't it?
It's very weird.
Cabin 25, control 120, bye-bye. Okay, 0530, cabin 252, go up. With your manifold on the 27 left. And wait, 210, that's 314. Stupid 108, contact ground 120.
Martin, yep, spot on. It's just one of them things. I mean, I work in IT. I can tell you right now, you can do everything, but it just takes one situation and it can all go wrong. And this is what's happened today. It just happened. So you just don't know. You just don't know. You know, it could be a number of things that have caused this. I'm not going to speculate what it is because I don't know. I'm sure they'll tell us once they release what's going on, but at the moment I think the priority for them is to make sure that they get the service back up and running, and that is what they are hoping to do. Obviously we're not seeing it at the moment. This could go on for a day or so, we don't know. It's very unlikely, but it potentially could do. But this is going to be a few hours at least. And when I say a few hours, I'm going to say quite a few hours, I should be saying. It has a knock-on effect to a lot of things. If you imagine, Heathrow is one of the busiest airports for connecting flights as well. So this is going to have a knock-on effect for all those flights. Avianca next. Wow, over 1,000 views, that's amazing, thank you so much. Amazing stuff. Right, we have an update from that, so I'm going to read this out to you guys. The statement has just come in at 3:15 UK time. It reads, we have identified and remedied the technical issue affecting our flight planning system this morning. We are now working closely with all airlines and airports to manage the flights affected effectively as possible. Our engineers will be carefully monitoring the system's performance as we return to normal operations. I'm just going to stop for a minute while we just watch one well from American Airlines. Doing a wheelie there. Okay, it goes on to say the flight planning issue affected the system's ability to automatically process flight plans, meaning that the flight plans had to be processed manually. This cannot be done at the same volume, hence the required traffic load restriction that we had to put in place. Now, I must point out this is very clearly saying we're not at full capacity again, and it doesn't state that they are returning to normal flow. What it has said is they found the issue and they have resolved the issue, but it doesn't mean that that's it, it's going to go back to normal. It is nowhere near that at the moment, folks. They are still having to manage all of this with, don't forget, there's loads of cancelled flights and what have you, so a lot going on. We certainly haven't seen the end of this as of yet, but again, it is glad to hear that they have fixed the issue, or I believe they've fixed the issue, and I'm monitoring to see if it has indeed fixed the problem. So this is what we'll do. We'll stay out for about 4 o'clock today, I think. What time is Emirates? Does anyone know what time Emirates new livery A350 is expected in? Let me know on the chat and I'll possibly say for that. Right, here is the Emirates. Got that wrong there. There we go. Let me just charge. I'm literally on empty. I've absolutely got no juice in the phone, which gives me all the comments. I can't know what you guys are telling me. Here comes the news broadcasters, folks, with their helicopters. I'll show you that in a moment. But for the time being, here is Emirates. Bear with me. I'm going to follow the All my batteries are starting to go, so I need to change the battery packs. We've been out here so long, but here is the helicopters. You can see it's either going to be Sky News or BBC News.
Here's the China's government people. Calm down to keep landing now. Then we'll work out what we're going to do.
Give me a couple of minutes, folks, while we just get all the batteries sorted. Just announced it's been fixed.
Sorry?
It's been fixed.
It's been fixed. The problem is the backlog is going to take days to sort
Absolutely.
out now.
So,
I don't think it will. It's right, going to get the shit. Let's get more Percy pigs and take myself. Right, I'll leave my stepladder. You okay? You'll be here for a while.
yeah, I'll be here till about 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll leave the steps in.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, no problem.
Right, let's go.
American 155, confirming control 119, bye-bye.
Bear with me, folks. I'm just trying to get everything back up. I didn't realise how low the batteries were.
Dover, then upper Lima 9 at Tacona.
The good news is we've got a gap in between, so
thank you very much. And Virgin 45 Whiskey, similar question to yourself. Confirm your flight plan signal will be November 621 to Eltez, then add kick. That's all. Outcome in Virgin 45. Thank you.
380 taking off.
28 holding November Bravo 1. Thank you. November Bravo 1 to the Jet 027. Hello sir, and can you confirm your flight plan is via Detling, Lima 6, Dover, then Upper Lima 9 to Kona. Lima 6, Upper Lima 607 to the Jet 027. Okay, thank you, that is Version 45 Whiskey, are you ready? How about your 45 Whiskey, guys? Version 45 Whiskey, line up on 8 from there. Line up on the Bravo 2. Line up 27 left, line up on the Bravo 2, Version 45 Whiskey. Average 2, contact under control 120.530, good day, sir. 050, bye, Good 40, Charlie, uniform, I have the departure, Virgin, Monday, KC 60, left, head to the bottom, Virgin, 130, left, 2, Virgin 45 Whiskey, number 27 left, clear for takeoff, at this wind, 320 degrees at 10 knots. Clear takeoff, 27 left, Virgin 45 Whiskey. Script 952 Mike Loader, taxi Lima, on to 828, and then hold right November Bravo 1.
So the helicopter we saw earlier was Saxon Air, which normally, I believe, is the Sky News one they use. I think Sky use them, if I remember correctly.
Super 952 Mike, confirm your flight plan.
No, they're not switching runways due to the basically there is not enough traffic to justify it passing over the noise pollution period. So they're not changing operations here at Heathrow. It is staying as it is. So no switch to runway, which will mean 27 right will remain arriving at basically arriving. So it's just literally take off at 27 left. So I'm kind of glad we did swap actually. What a show! It's been a hectic one, hasn't it? Thank you so much everyone for sticking around. Really been appreciative. Really appreciate that. Over 1,000 views. That's just honestly, we are a small channel, and want to make that clear. We are a small channel. We're not one of the biggest. And to see those numbers, I hugely appreciate them. So thank you so much. Sorry, hang on. Need to adjust settings on the tripod. Yeah, I mean, you probably imagine there's probably a lot of crew out of sync as well, and our position where it should have been. So it's just it's a nightmare for everyone. It really is.
Okay, I got Galaxy 2 Golf, November 2-1 to
Kenya Airways, Nairobi. We saw Kenya Airways go out this morning, earlier, with their 787. We got another one inbound this time, 787-8. It is Kilo Zulu Charlie aircraft.
Straight ahead, hold it November Bravo 2 Echo for November 2 Echo for American 737.
ASA, they are not planning to switch today due to the disruption at the UK. This is the second most tracked flight at this moment in time on flight radar.
A320, line up behind him, American 737, and that's their runway 27 left. Okay, so there will be a short delay on the runway 6 minutes through separation against that previously departed virgin Atlantic, so there will be a short delay on the runway. American 737, roger.
I'm going to double check that because I've not seen that myself, so I'm going to just confirm. Maybe they pushed it back, possibly. Last time we checked it wasn't showing that they were going to switch, so I'm just going to double check. So I just checked the account that always keeps you up to date of what's going on with runway changes, and according there is no update. As of yet.
China 7673 behind departing American 787 on the threshold. Cross runway 27 left in November Bravo 3.
Which would suggest they are not,
after departing American
not
Airlines,
changing the runways.
November Bravo 3, China.
So here, yeah, we heard it earlier about 3:10. It was confirmed that NATS had resolved, or it believes it had resolved the issue. I should point out though, it means absolutely, apart from getting it fixed, it doesn't really mean that everything's going back to normal. It's not. It is a huge knock-on effect here across the country with everyone because of this. This is a big news story across the UK, with news channels doing this as a rolling news at the moment. So for us to actually witness this live is something else. We saw it when we were over at Motor Avenue, where we saw the change of what they were doing. Air traffic control was prioritising one set of traffic and then switching over to another set of traffic. I.e., they were prioritising landing aircraft, and then they were prioritising departing aircraft, and they were doing that every half an hour. Should point out the technical issue was to do with, we're hearing more about it, the planning system. So this is the route plan and flight plan system. Every flight has to submit, if it's an IFR flight, has to submit a flight plan to ATC before it can take off. Now that will then decide the route it's going to take. It's going to decide the what air corridor it's going to use in the air to make sure that it takes a safe route to its destination. Now, if a computerized system can't do that, they're having to do that by hand. That means for some flights, such as, let's take for instance UK to Perth, Heathrow to Perth, that's a very long route that has to be done manually. So that's a real big plan. That has to be typed manually, it can't be done by computers, and this is the issue they had. So this is why we were seeing huge delays, like we saw, with sometimes a good 4 hours delay, if not longer, because everything had to be done manually. And don't forget, it had to be done manually, then it had to be checked, I imagined. You can't just, just take the first person's word, it has to be checked to make sure there's no disturbances, there's no issues with it. So there's a lot going on there. Next arriving aircraft is going to be San Francisco with Airbus A350 from Virgin. This is the Airbus A350 1000 Victor Delta Oscar Tango. Wayne, you know what to do in the chat. Cap, hope you're good. Captain Hassan, welcome to you. Not completely, we're still obviously low flow traffic here. We have had confirmation from NATS that they have resolved the issue, and they are monitoring it, but at the moment nothing yet. It won't return back to normal for potentially tomorrow now. Wayne says the A350 on arrival is named as, he's changed it, so that might be wrong. I shan't read that out. Ruby Slipper, thank you. No, Wayne. She is inbound as we speak, so let's focus on her. What a mammoth stream it has been today, 5 hours, didn't expect to be doing that today. A 6-year-old aircraft, this one. Jamie Smith, welcome. Sorry, not welcome. Thanks for joining us today. What a show it has been indeed. Thank you for your continued support. Take care. Bye, Captain Lewis. I wish I was a captain. I'll take a wager, Captain. Cheers, Jamie. Thank you very much. Take care. Everyone is just following Heathrow flights today. Absolutely mad. Yeah, I noticed that, Ken. New nose cone. Another A350, folks. This time BA. This is the Las Vegas flight.
Passing 1,900, landing 6,000. Thank you very much.
Yeah, wind is picking up, so we're starting to see crabby going on.
Thank you. Virgin 9 Juliet Alpha United, running off in front of you, heading straight ahead, holding the number Bravo to Echo. Alpha United, straight ahead. And hold the number Bravo, Virgin 9 Juliet, same question to you. Please confirm your state is the Golf Gate 2 Golf departure, is that correct? Thank you very much. Seabird 125, East Squawk View, 3376, I'll leave it 1. Thank you. 043 at this time, 118.25. 118.25, 043 at
Starting to look a lot better now over T5 now with traffic on the ground. Really pleased to say that because it was looking really bad on the ground. Clive, thank you very much. You take care now.
It was on the cabin, so it's going to be another 5 minutes. No problem.
They're cooking something here at the hotel. Oh, it smells lovely.
No, it's kind of problem that will get sorted, but it's going to need a few minutes. No problem, sir. If you're worried about it, just hold it Alpha Whiskey 2 and these options open for you. Holding Alpha Whiskey 2, 30
So what they're also doing is temporarily holding British Airways planes in parts of the taxiway. An example, where are we? We haven't got one on this side I can show you actually, but there's actually an A380, the San Francisco flight we caught earlier, that's actually parked over the other side near T2 currently. It's sorry, T3 I should say. It's parked. It's madness, absolute madness. So an update, I can guess see on Twitter, Heathrow Runway's Twitter account has just given us an update, so they will provide an update when we have a better understanding of airlines' plans. So at the moment it does not look like they are changing the runways as of yet. And we did say this earlier, we don't think they are going to do it just yet.
Virgin 9 Juliet, hold November Bravo to Echo. Hold November Bravo, correct. Virgin 9 Juliet, behind departing United 787, Atlanta Marine 187
On the departing United,
we've got Delhi Virgin Atlantic inbound. That's going to be our next one. That's over 5 minutes away now.
And there, United 4 holding at London. From United 4, taxi straight ahead to meet 28.
Thank you very much. If you want to become a member, there is a link in the description. You can use that.
November Bravo 2 Echo, David Porter, Cayman Lake.
Andrew, yeah, so this is what I'm saying, they are having to wait for space at T5, and this is the issue we're seeing because of that. We're showing that this is obviously the A380 parked up at T3. That's 3 hours ago, so that means they're on the ground for 3 hours, and this is what you're going to get at the moment.
And Stewart 4060 Max, confirm the stage you have plugged in, is it max at 1 golf departure? Correct, max at 1 golf.
So there's currently quite a few British Airways flights which are doing this. Vancouver is also doing that. That arrived an hour ago, and that's still 2 hours ago in fact, and that is still, I mean this is just chaos, absolute chaos on the ground here, waiting for a T5 location. Absolutely waiting for it. I mean, you've got the Vancouver flight Airbus A350 that arrived. I'll just go through this. Arrived at 2:08. Okay, that is still waiting over at T4 at a taxiway. Also waiting currently is the Mexico City Dreamliner. That arrived at 2:57. Again, nearly 2 hour wait. Los Angeles flight arrived at 3:16. That's going to have a long wait. And again, the San Francisco flight BA6 Bravo, that arrived at 1:08 today, and it is now 5 to 4 UK time. Huge delays, causing absolute chaos. But wouldn't like to be on that horrible situation, but you know. Ken, a massive thank you for donating, gifting 5 memberships to the chat. Thank you so much. Wishing I was fishing. I said hello to you. Hope you're well. If I've missed anyone, apologies. Welcome to the chat. We are nearly. Oh, hang on. What have I just done? Hang on, folks. Hang on. My apologies to Karen Monson. I mistakenly. I unhid it. Thank God for that. Apologies. Slip of the finger there. So yeah, absolutely. Poor passengers, poor crew. It's a nightmare on the ground here at Heathrow, and I'm sure that's everywhere in the UK at the moment. Here is Virgin 787.
November Bravo 1. And American 105, just want to confirm that you have the golf departure on the
yeah, so Tim, I agree. I think we're going to probably call it after Malaysia. It's been a very long day indeed. I'm going to use say the one we are using. They've been fantastic for us, and they've been a fantastic support. We use Nero. So have a look at Nero on Amazon. Their support has been absolutely fantastic. We had a broken leg on one of them, contacted their support, they fixed it, sent a replacement straight away. So strongly recommend them. The Virgin came in was Miss Chef, making me even more hungry. So we're now starting to see this reduce in flights inbound due to a lot of the European flights being cancelled. So for everyone who's joined, I mean, look at this, 1, 2 helicopters in the air. We've got Sky News in the air, which is in the pathway. I mean, they're 1,000 feet. You need to get out of the way, Sky News. You've also got BBC News. You can tell all the helicopters are just in and about taking footage of what's going on here. I'm just looking at Stansted. Almost 70% of Stansted incoming flights have been delayed. They're operating with an average of 50-minute delay on operating flights. And departures, they are seeing a 30% delay. A 30% cancellation. Those numbers are absolutely huge. It must be chaos at Stansted as well as every other else as well. Guys, I should just point out, you guys have been absolutely amazing, and a massive shout out to the mods. The mods have been phenomenal today, honestly. We've been streaming for over 5 hours and 16 minutes now, and it is, we didn't expect this at all. Obviously today's events, and this isn't really very nice to say, but it's gone in our favour as a channel. Obviously situation is not very good on the ground as an airport operation goes, so real challenging situations here at Heathrow and across the UK. If you have just joined us, I will update you. NATS, who operate the UK's traffic control system, which stands for National Air Traffic Services, they announced about 12 o'clock today that they experienced a technical issue with their flight planning and flight routing system, which meant they had to do everything on manual or at manual, which means everything had to be written down, nothing can be done by computerized, and that meant they had to reduce the whole of the UK's traffic flow, which meant where you would normally get an aircraft departing and arriving every 30 seconds here at Heathrow, you were not seeing that. We are seeing literally one every, on average at the moment, as they get back to some sort of normality, every 3 minutes, and at one point it was one every 10 minutes. So this is what we were seeing at the beginning of this when it all kicked off. Flight delays have increased massively, of course. Cancellations have skyrocketed. Nationally, I've just seen a figure, we are seeing a national statistic of nearly 70% of flights cancelled. That is huge across the UK. And we are seeing over 700 flights delayed at the UK today, or in the UK today. We are pleased to say that NATS have confirmed they have identified the issue and feel that they have fixed it, and they are now working to make sure they can get as close back to as normal capacity as possible. But it's going to be a long day. It really is, and my thoughts and heartfelt feelings go to the crew over at NATS, because it is a big job for them to do. It really is. At Malaysia here, Kuala Lumpur flight Airbus A350. We're going to get ANA as well, and then we're going to call it a day, folks. To everyone who has supported the channel, a massive thank you to you, the chat. You guys have been amazing as well for your input. Huge thank you to all of the flight crew donations and also all of the super chats. A massive thank you. And just a final reminder, we're supporting our friends over at the Departure Lounge, where Tom, a friend of ours of the channel, is doing currently a mammoth marathon stream on Flight Simulator, which is live streaming. It is for charity. It's for the Mind charity. Really, really great cause, Mind UK. The link, if you would like to give a donation to that, is in the top of the chat, pinned to the top here. So click on that link, and if you can give something towards it, I honestly thank you so much, and we really appreciate it. I will be doing the same once I finish off today's show, I promise you that. It's really, really a good cause, and a really powerful one. But it's a charity that has to deal with a lot, so yeah, it's always good to support them sort of charities as well. So if you can, really do appreciate it. ANA next, our final flight of the day. Thank you so much for everyone. Mods, you have been amazing as always, putting the extra mile in today. And a huge shout out has to be to these fantastic crew here at Heathrow at Nats. You've got a mammoth job, guys, and I don't envy you, because it's a big job, really is. But they've done it for a reason. We all know safety comes first, and they made the right choice, absolutely. Let's just hope that they can resolve the scheduling back to normal as quickly as possible and safely as possible. Here's ANA. Guys have been amazing. 777-300 and a flight here from Tokyo. 13 years old, this aircraft. I'm going to leave you with that. Oh yeah, Lynn, thank you for reminding me. If you can do, please tune in to the Departure Lounge. I'm going to put a link to the live video that Tom is currently doing right now. We'll put it at the end of the show. So guys, that is it. Thank you so much for your support today. It's been amazing. Over 1,000 of you have joined us. The numbers are absolutely stunning. Huge thank you for all the likes and all the subs as well. We're closer to 10,000. My god, that's amazing. That really is. Like I say, the link in the I'm just going to put it in right now. Hang on a minute. Tune over to our friends at so tune in guys over to the Departure Lounge charity stream special. The link is in the chat right now. Do give them a go. You won't be. I'm going to join them as soon as I get home. I'm going to join as well. So I always like to be in the chat. Guys have been amazing. I hope you have a fantastic bank holiday. If you are flying today in the UK, my thoughts go to you, and I hope it's not too bad for you guys. To all of the flight crew, staff, ground crew, airport staff, honestly, good luck. Thank you so much for your hard work that you guys do for all of us when we travel here. It is amazing the work you do. So a huge thank you. And the star of the shows has to be Nat, because these guys have had a huge task today, and once again they're keeping us safe. So a shout out to Nat. Massive respect to you guys for all the hard work that you have done and are doing right now. It's tough. I don't envy you guys. It's a tough job at the moment, and I wish you the quickest recovery back to going back to normal. So yeah, thanks a lot guys, take care. We'll see you hopefully over on the chat and Departure Lounge. See you later, bye bye. Jim, welcome to you, buddy. We are actually going to suggest you go back over to Departure Lounge now, because we're finishing off, my friend. Oh dear me. Right, take care, buddy. See you later. Bye bye. Also, 600 likes. Thank you so much, guys. Amazing. Take care. That's the last time I'm going to say take care. Bye bye.